All right. We are live. Live. Okay. Hmm. What's going on with Wi-Fi today? Maybe I will change, but I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. So what we're gonna first do is change this. All right. Now we're going in process. Okay. I feel like I'm missing one here, but maybe I'm not. But we're going to be hitting probates today, guys. I just got a stack of new probate leads yesterday. We had a busy day yesterday. I know I wasn't on yesterday, but the reason for that is I was on the road pretty much all day. Fucking dudes, man. All right, we're just getting our wits about us first. Let me just check them out real quick. $555 North, that one's there. 1012 McBride there. 768 Stuyvesant there. 209 South Maple. 26 Marina. 26 West 34th. 3726. 22 Hayward. 3396. 518 Greg. Okay, so there's one on here. Got it. Okay, cool. And then 41 Kyle. Right, we're good. Cool. All right. Yeah, so let's give these a call. It's been a while since I called, guys. So this is going to be a good hit for us. Okay. Oh, and what we're going to do is we're going to also text as well. So let's get this started. Let's get this party started. This party is getting started. All right. And yeah, so we're going to probably call 8:40. I can probably get through about 15, 16 of these, maybe 20 today. Some of them I don't know if they have property. That's the thing. So when I took these, the process goes like this, guys. When you're getting probate leads, what I do is I go down to the courthouse. Okay, so there are other ways you can get probate. You can go online and pay for them at a service called alltheleads.com. And they just give you probate leads. You pay per lead. I prefer to go down to the court, go for about an hour, hour and a half. No, it's only an hour actually. And I just print out everything. All right. So, and then once you get them, the leads have a script that you can say to these potential people. Because remember, they're going through a challenging time. So empathy is important. You may get called an ambulance chaser. You may get called other derogatory names. It's okay. Because remember, they're going through a hard time. So now what I want to do first is call the ones that are we're just going to call these first. All right. I'm ready. I am very ready. So let's go. Voicemail. Good morning, Kalina. My name is Daniel. I'm an estate and probate agent in Hudson County, New Jersey. Kalina, I was just reaching out to you very respectfully this morning regarding a property that I think you may have been executor on. It's over in West New or Guttenberg, over in the Galaxy Towers. If you have a moment, Kalina, today is Thursday. It's about 8:45. Please call me at 973-255-8714. And again, it's Daniel. I work specifically, Kalina, with families that are moving through the probate and the estate process. And again, my number is 973-255-8714. Just want to offer our services to you. Thanks, Kalina. Okay. That is our first message. Left message 612. Okay. Next one. This is Melissa. Hi, good morning. I was looking for Melissa, please. Hey, Melissa. My name is Daniel. I'm actually a probate and an estate agent in the Hudson County area in New Jersey. I was reaching out to you, Melissa, very respectfully regarding a property that I think you may have been executor on. It was over on Howell Place in Kearney. Does that sound familiar, Melissa? Okay, good. Just want to make sure I had the right person. So what we do here, we work specifically with families that are moving through that estate and that probate process. And I just wanted to reach out to you again respectfully and see if there would be a need, you or the estate, to possibly sell the property that's the one on Howell Place, maybe anytime in the future. Okay. That's okay. Gotcha. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, are they living in the property? Okay, okay. It's just such a rental. We offer, just so you know, too, Melissa, we do offer some other ancillary services along with putting it on the market. Things like if you were doing some handyman work or some clean outs, estimates of value, things of that nature. Would any of yeah, would any of those be of help or value to you? Yes, yes. The administration of estate. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. Here's what I would like to do if it's okay with you. Can I send you my information and at least you'll have it? And if there's any questions or anything you would need, you would have me on file. And then yeah, I can definitely follow up with you, maybe at the end of the summer and maybe in the fall. Kids go back to school and we can kind of take it from, would that be okay? Great. No problem. What's a good email for you, Melissa? I'll send you all my information in a quick email. Mm-hmm. At Gmail. Okay. So it's basically just your first three and then dot, then the M, then and the dot in between. Gotcha. Perfect. Okay. I'll put an email together for you introducing myself, maybe a quick 30-second video just so you can, put a face of the name. And then yeah, you have my information on file and I'll reach out to you and if you see where you guys are at. Awesome. My pleasure, Melissa. Thanks for picking up today. Okay. Take care. Bye. Okay. All right, cool. So that's a good one. So siblings that do not, they are opposed to selling, don't want to sell. So then what I'll always do, they're not living in it. There's a tenant in there and it's a rental property. So the first thing that we'll do is we'll send information to her, who I am. And then she said, follow up with me. You never know if I can convince them to. Now, what I'll probably end up doing is seeing if I can get all of them on one phone call. So, good first call. Good first call. I haven't called probates in a while. It's been like almost a month. So, I have her email. I'm going to send her an email with a video of me introducing myself to her, some of the services we offer, and then she goes into my email drip and I'll follow up with her. She said 6 months. I cut it in half, so it'll be 3. So probably the end of the summer. I'll probably reach out to her in the beginning of September when school's, and we go from there. So that scenario, and again, she owns it with 2 other siblings. The 2 siblings don't want to sell it. She does. So you have to have uniformity. You can't have one person that wants to, 2 that don't, and it's a solid lead. It's not yet. This is going to be in what we call a nurture. So I'm going to nurture that one. All right, but that's a good first. She picked up too, and I always thank people when they pick up the phone. Okay, this is Yolanda. Good to see you. We had a great yesterday. Put another property under contract. I got 2 commercials that are probably going to be coming to market, and the offer that I got we're putting under contract, 41 College, is all cash. It's all cash, and they're waiving the appraisal. It's crazy. They came in at some crazy number, and we're like, "Yep, we'll take it." Okay, this is Yolanda that we are calling. It's ringing. Ah, she went. She went right to voicemail. Good morning, Yolanda. My name is Daniel. I'm a probate and estate agent in Hudson County. Wanted to reach out to you, Yolanda, very respectfully this morning regarding property I think you may have been executor on. It's over in North Bergen. Please call me. It's Thursday about 9 o'clock. My number is 973-255-8714. And again, I'm Daniel. I'm an estate agent and a probate agent with EXP up in Hudson County. And we just wanted to reach out regarding a property that looks like you're executor on, just to offer our services to you, as we do work with a lot of families that are moving through that probate process. Thanks, Yolanda. Look forward to hearing from you. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is also text her. I forgot that we can text as well. So we are going to find a good text. There it is. So we just copy it. We put it up here. And now again, when probates don't answer, the first thing that I'll do is I'll text them. So I have a canned text message, and then I just change the name each time. I just cut it and paste it and change the name. So this one will be, hi, Yolanda. I'll read it to you guys. Hi, Yolanda. My name is Daniel. I'm the owner of Ms. Robian Real Estate Solutions here in Hudson County. Received your contact information when I learned that very shortly, if not already, you will be appointed the representative of your family's estate. The reason for my text is that I specialize in the probate and trust real estate process. I realize this may be a little premature in some way. I was out very respectfully to see if you knew if the estate was planning to keep the real property or maybe leaning a little more towards selling it at some time in the future. Warm regards, Daniel. So that is the message that I text. If they don't answer and they see that, sometimes they'll answer right away. So that's the good news, is they'll answer, because they don't know a lot of times the number. So that's the challenge. All right. So, and then what we do, I put up here, I left the message. So I do LM 612. Okay. All right. And then I flip them here. The ones I talked to, I put here. The ones I didn't talk to, I put here. All right. This person's got 3 properties, 2 of them in South Jersey that I can service. One of them's up in Hudson. So this would be, let's see if we can see what's up. Maybe they want to sell them, maybe they don't. So I'm looking at their husband and wife. The wife passed away. So let's see what the husband wants to do. Because you never know. Oh, I don't have the number for this. Shoot. Oh, you know what I need to do? I have to email my shoot. All right. So all I'm doing here is emailing my transaction manager to please pull the warning. So I did I just please pull numbers for these when you get in. Okay. All right. So what I do is just so everybody knows, I scan these to myself. And then what I do is have my transaction manager pull the phone numbers for them because sometimes I don't have them. Perfect. So that one I did not have. This one I don't have this person's number. So I'm going to put him there. This one I do. Okay. This it looks like friends or maybe mother and daughter. We are going to be calling. This is Nicole. Okay. Okay. It's ringing. Three rings. I think it's going to go to voicemail. Voicemail. This is her. Good morning, Nicole. Nicole, my name is Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent in Hudson County, New Jersey. And I wanted to reach out to you, Nicole, this morning, as I think you may have been executor of a property that's over in Jersey City. Myself and my team, we work specifically with families that are moving through the estate and the probate process. So we just wanted to reach out this morning very respectfully and just ask a couple questions regarding the property and offer our services to you. When you have a moment, Nicole, it is about 9 o'clock on Thursday. Please call me at 973-255-8714. And again, I'm Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent with EX. Thanks, Nicole. All right. So we put left message, and now I want to text her. This is the process, guys. This is the process. And then I just changed the name from Thomas to Nicole. And we'll see if they respond. Don't know. Okay. This is, it's an Asian name. Zhu? Mr. I think it's hard. I can't tell if that's if the husband passed away or the wife passed away. The names are, I just don't understand them. So I'm going to guess the husband did. And this is 5-7. Okay. This is, I'm just going to say it's, so if he answers, I'm going to say Mr. Zhao. If she answers, I'm just going to say Ms. Zhao. And that's how we're going to mitigate this because I don't know who else is there. Okay. This is what we do. And 219204545. It's ringing. Oh, hi, sir. My name is Daniel. I'm actually an estate and a probate agent in Hudson County, New Jersey. The reason for the call this morning, sir, is I was calling regarding a property I think that you may have been executor on, Jay, over on Tonelli Ave in Jersey City. Does that sound familiar to you? Okay. Well, the reason we were calling is, again, very respectfully, we have families that are moving through the estate process, like the probate process. And we just wanted to reach out and see if you or the estate may have a need to possibly sell the property, the one on Tonally, anytime in the future. Okay. You're going to be keeping it? Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. So he hung up. It was very one word answer. Who are you? Why are you calling? And then I reintroduced myself and said, would there be any need? He said, no. Boom, hung up. So you'll have that. So then we just take this, say it's a no. And we delete it. Remember, guys, everybody's not going to be like the first call, where she was super nice, super, I don't know who this is. Very nice and engaging. This gentleman was less than I was calling him. So if you are going to be calling probates, be prepared for that. You're going to have people that might not like that you're calling them. That was one of them. So you just go like this, man. No problem. Sorry, I couldn't help you. Move on. Okay. Next we have, let's see. Ooh, how do we? This is I don't know how to pronounce this name. The husband passed. I'm going to say this is Christine. That's going to be my guess, based on how this is spelled. This is a challenging one. Okay. Well, let's give it a shot. You never know who you're going to run into, guys. You never know. This is Christina, I think. Hi, good morning. I was looking for Christina. Starts with an M. It's a long last name. Starts with an M. Oh, okay, ma'am. My name is Daniel. I have a long last name too. I'm Mesrobian, by the way. I'm actually an estate and a probate agent in Hudson County. And what we do is we work with families that are moving through the estate and the probate process. And I just wanted to reach out because it looks like I think you may have been executor of a property that is in that area over in Bayonne. Yeah. So the reason we were calling is it looks like you're the executor of an estate of a property that's over in Bayonne, and then one in Piscataway as well. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So the reason we were reaching out is we weren't sure. We just like to check and number one, offer our services to you. And then number two is to see if there was a need for you or your father to put the property in Piscataway on the market. If you're thinking maybe you want to sell it. Okay. Is that, and just so we understand too, because, we have a team, then sometimes the team will call. Is that a property that you guys are living in? Gotcha. So it's a primary residence. Okay. So yeah, that does sense for you guys to leave. We also offer too some ancillary services, like if you needed to do maybe estate sales, if things were of value and you wanted to sell them, clean outs, things like that. Would anything like that be of value to you, Christina? Okay. All right. Yeah, we just wanted to reach out and offer our service to you. This is my cell phone. Again, I'm Daniel, and I'm a probate agent in the northern New Jersey area. So, if there's anything that we can do to help you with it, or maybe I'm sorry, ma'am. Yeah. So what we do, it's a good question. So what happens is anytime, um, I think you said Christina is your mother. Is that correct? Which, yes, yes. I'm Daniel. What's your name, ma'am? Joanna. Okay, great. Connect with you, Joanna. So it's a good question. So what happens is anytime what's called an administration of probate is filed with the court, it becomes, for better or worse, public knowledge. So the first question I'd ask is, am I the only person that's called you so far regarding the property? Yeah. Okay. So wow. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So yeah, whenever that's filed, it becomes public knowledge. What may happen, Joanna, is you may start to get phone calls from different agents asking the same questions that I did. Hey, are you interested in possibly selling the property? Is there other things we can do for you? Things like that. Because there are agents that do, and we're one of them. We work specifically with families moving through that process, probate. Yeah. So we offer our help and just see if there's something we can do to help you. Okay. Yeah. Well, and I appreciate you know that. If there's anything that we can do for you in the future, please feel free to let us know. This is my cell phone, and I'm Daniel. I can actually text you my card if you'd like. Yeah. Okay. I'll send that over to you. Thanks, Joanne. I appreciate you picking up. All right. Take care. Okay. So they live there. They're not selling it. So, as promised, what I will do is just text her my card. So she's going to get my card. There we go. Okay. And her name wasn't, yeah, this was weird because the phone number was to her. Christine is her mom. So, but her mom and her live in the house. So there's no sense in us moving any further. They're not looking to sell it. So then that's going to be a no. So we take that, put that in the no pile. All right. And remember, it's okay, guys. Every one of these isn't going to be. So far, I have one possible, but this is a future pace. This is a nurture. And I have a stack here. And I'm going to go back in another week and get more. So, or I probably would say, what's today? Thursday? I probably go like the following Monday or Tuesday. Okay. This is Robert. So let's call Robert and see if Robert needs some help. Okay. There's his number. Okay. 129. Is it a 1 or a 7? I'm going to guess a 1. Let's see. It's ringing. Oh, hi. Good morning. Ma'am, my name is Daniel. I was calling about I'm an estate and a probate agent in Hudson County. I was calling about a property that I think that you may have been executor on, and it was over on Hickory Street in Kearney. Does this sound familiar, ma'am, or am I calling the wrong number for that? I'm Daniel. I'm actually an estate agent with EXP Realty. So we work with families that are moving like through in the estate process. We were just reaching out to offer our help and service to, I think, I hope the right number. Wrong number. Okay. All right. I'm sorry about that, ma'am. All righty. Take care. Now, this is odd because it says that's really, really weird. Yeah, this one did not give me. good juju. So we're just going to get rid of that one. All right. Let's see. This is an older one. It's over a month old, but oh, I don't have a phone number for it, so my assistant's got to pull that one. She got to pull that. All right. This is Mary Smith, Fergus. One. So this is a cousin. I just want to make sense of this first before I dive. I want to know who I'm calling. Believe me, guys, don't make sure you know who you're calling. Don't, because I've done this. You actually ask for the person who's deceased. It's a problem. And I've done that. I've asked for the wrong person. So this looks like I'm going to be calling Mary, and she's the cousin of the person who passed. And the property is in Jersey City. Okay, I got it. I'm good. Let's call. It's ringing. Good morning, Mary. Yes, my name is Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent in Hudson County, New Jersey. I wanted to reach out to you this morning as I think you may have been executor of a property that's over in Jersey City. Okay. Oh, that's actually why we were reaching out. We just received the info and just wanted to reach out and offer our service to you. Okay, no problem, Mary. Take care. All right. This was an old one, and I figured. She said we're already found a realtor and we're listed already. So she's listed. So but here's what I want to do. So with this is listed. I want to see who's my competition. Who's out there that's getting these probates that are listing them. So what I'm going to do is just write on here, find LA, which is listed. I'm curious who's my comp. I'd like to know who that is. Okay, this is, I'm going to be calling maintaining offices at County in New York. This shows up. Charles Island. Well, I don't know if this is the wife or if this is, I don't know. This will be interesting. Let's call it and see. I actually have a feeling this is pro se. There's no attorney here. So when it says, when one of these administrations say pro se, it means the family does not have an attorney. That they did not use an attorney. So just so you guys know that. All right. Let's call. I'm really curious who that person is. I want to know who that agent is. I like it. And I think I'm calling John. That's who I think I'm calling. But I don't know. It's ringing. It's 3 rings. It is. It's the law office. Yeah, this is a law office. I almost want to go and see if let me see what lady pulls up. What did lady pull up? Lady is my transfer manager, just so you know. This is law office. I don't want to talk to the law office because all these lawyers, guys, just so you know, in Hudson County, all of these lawyers have, everyone that I've talked to that I didn't know was a lawyer office, when I called and it was, they all tell me, Dan, I have a relationship with a realtor and I've known him for 30 years, 20 years, 40 years. You can send me your info. is what I get. It's like a parting salvo. Like, you can send it to me. Like, I ain't gonna fucking use it, but so. All right, there's no number on this one. There is a number on this one. Okay. Well, let's see. Who are we calling? Ooh, this is a cool name for a street. Snake Den. How about that for a street? All right. This is son and mother. So the mother passed away. The son. That's actually right down the street from me. This is interesting. So let's give it a call. This is Joaquin. It's ringing. Three ring. Hi, good morning. I was looking for Joaquin, please. Hey, Joaquin. My name is Daniel. I'm actually an estate and a probate agent in Hudson County in like the Unity area. Yes, sir. Oh, so we're talking about the property on 19th Street. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because it's funny. I live right down the street from there, and I said I haven't have a chance to call you till today. So, okay. And just so when I hear when you say that everything's taken care of, is it your kid oh, it's sold already? Gotcha. Okay. So it's sold. Okay. Well, listen, Joaquin, I appreciate the time. Thank you for picking up today. All righty. Take care. Thank you, sir. All right. So we'll check this, but he's saying it's sold. He's like, yeah, it's already done. Like, it's gone. It's sold. Okay. Now, he said, I received your information. I didn't send him anything. So I'm wondering, we're going to look this one up too. Look it up. This is, again, guys, I want to know who's doing these. And he lives right down the street from me, so I'm curious. All right, we move on. What do we have here? All right, so this is this is in Bergen, but this is, I can see that the daughter lives in it. I doubt this is going to be a lead, but I'm going to call it anyway. And this is good because I haven't called probates in about a month, so I am a little rusty, but we're getting pickups, so this is good. And by rusty, I just mean I'm not saying it expires. I've only called probates for about 5 months, maybe 4 or 5 months. So, but I'm pretty good with them. My script's memorized already. I'm pretty solid. Okay, we're gonna be calling Robert. This is, let's just figure this out. This is mother. So the mother passed, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4 children. I'm talking to the personal representative, which is Robert. Let's find out. But one of the daughters lives in the unit, so I doubt that they're going to want to sell it, but let's see. He lives in South Carolina. Not here. It's ringing. Good morning. I was looking for Robert. Robert, my name is Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent up in New Jersey. Yes, I just wanted to reach out to you, Robert, very respectfully this morning, as it looks like you may be the executor of a property that's over in North Bergen. No. Is that accurate? Yes. Oh, okay. So the one that's over on Boulevard East, is that, so that's a rental property? Sure. Okay. I wasn't sure. It wasn't clear whether she owned it or not. So that's the reason why we were reaching out this morning. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I don't know if this is of any value to you, Robert, but we do offer out some other services as well. You know, clean outs, maybe estate sales if you have some things of value that you might want to sell. Would anything like that be of value or help to your family? Gotcha. Okay. Well, Robert, listen, I really appreciate you being kind on the phone, and I wish you the best, my friend. Thank you. Alrighty. Okay. She didn't own it, she rented it. So this was a no. And then I figured, if we can offer out anything to him, this goes in the no pile. If anything to him with regards to like estate sales, he said, no, it's all done. It's all taken care of. I was like, okay. Okay, the next one we have here is, I think this one might be the same. This might not be, it says apartment 15D. Let's see. You never know. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to call this one anyway. I don't care. I think that it's probably going to be just an apartment, but let's see. This woman is, oh, so her brother passed away. All right. And she's up in New Hampshire. Let's give it a shot. You never know. And we are very respectful to her. All right. It's ringing. We're calling Elizabeth. Good morning. I was looking for Elizabeth, please. Hi, Elizabeth. My name is Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent in the Hudson County, New Jersey area. I was, I don't know if you've gotten other calls, but we work specifically with families that are moving through like the estate process, probate process. I just wanted to reach out very respectfully and see if we wanted to offer our services to you because we think that you may be the executor of a property that's over on, and I should say, that's on Boulevard East in North Bergen, or West New York, I should say. Yeah, okay. I sure can. Sure. Okay, so this one, she basically was like, "Who are you?" Okay, and then I said, "Okay." I could tell she's probably been getting calls, or maybe has. And she said, "Can you call me back at another time?" And immediately hung up. So I don't know. This doesn't look like it's owned property, so that's the reason why I'm like, It says it's an apartment, and I know that building. That building is an apartment, so I'm not going to go nuts with this one. We're just going to let that slide. It's not one that I would normally call anyway. So, all right, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, we got some comments. Hang on a minute. I don't living in Tampa. So, question though, and the question was for anybody on Insta: do I run numbers through DNC? I don't. I just give them a call, and if you notice that they're in the nature and how I speak to these clients, it's just not one of ever like taking. So I try to keep them so that they're not on the defensive when I'm calling them. I try to be very engaging because, again, number one, I know they're going through a hard time. But number two, I'm aware that as they're going through a hard time, they're getting phone calls from other people. So I try to engage myself in a way where they're not like this when they hear me call. So DNC, I mean, could I? Yes, could I do it? Sure, but I haven't done it, and probably won't. And I haven't had anybody say I'm gonna. You shouldn't be calling me. I'm on the DNC. Like, but we do that. So offer value, be of service, have some empathy. Remember, not sympathy, empathy. Sympathy is I feel for you. Empathy is I feel with you. I try to come from a place of empathy because I do feel for them. I've been through what they're going through. So, good question. I'm just going to reply. Okay. All right. You're welcome. Okay, this would be Dennis. Dennis's father passed away. He has the same name as his father. He is a junior. It doesn't say junior, but his name is Dennis too. All right. I'm going to comment on that in a minute, Tampa. It's ringing. This is. No. Good morning. This message is for Dennis. Dennis, my name is Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent with XP. I'm up in the Hudson County area. Dennis was reaching out to you this morning very respectfully regarding a property in an estate I think you may have been executor on. It's over on Wilkinson in Car. Please give me a call. It's about 9:30 on Thursday. My number is 973-255-8714. And again, I'm Daniel. We work with families that are moving through that estate and probate process and just wanted to offer our help and service to you. Thank you, sir. All right. Now what I do is I'm going to text him. Remember, I just copy and paste the previous text that I just did to the other client. And she has an iPhone, which is cool. I can see when she reads it. And then this is Dennis. Okay. And the first one that I sent to Yolanda, okay. So she got my message and she read it. No, I don't do snail mail, but I think I'm going to start. I have to figure out a system on how to do that. Question, Tampa. Remember, business is all about systems. If you don't have systems, then it's hard to get to be really successful. I have a system with other things. Probate, I'm getting my systems in place. So now the first thing I figured out is when I call and they don't answer, I text them a canned text. And my boy Heath gave it to me, and I'm sharing it now with all of you. The next thing I'm going to probably file is I got a service that's called Mailbox Power. I have to look into it. A friend of mine uses it. I haven't looked into it, but what it basically does is it sends out mail in like hand signature mail to whoever you want to send it to. And I want to figure out how to use that to send letters to these clients. But I find that texting and calling is the most effective. But snail mail can help. Here's what I'd say. If it doesn't take a lot of my time, I'll figure out a way to do it. I want it to be automated. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is a system to automate getting them out. But it's like they're in different counties and cities are different. The ones up in Massachusetts, every day they all list them online, and then somebody that I know that's in Massachusetts, he's coming, he's getting them on the first shot because he's just hitting it the minute that they come on. New Jersey's not like that. Hudson County's not like that. You have to go and sit in front of a computer. You only get an hour, and you have to pay for paper. They don't tell how the process goes. You have to figure it out. So it's very challenging to figure out the process. I did, but so that's what I'm saying. If it's something that can be very quick, I'll do it. If it's not, then I'm not going to do it. So I hope that helps. This is all about streamlining a system so I can prospect every morning for 3 hours and pull at least an appointment or two. That's my goal, is like one appointment a day or one good solid lead a day that turns into one. Okay, left message and text. I hope that helps you all. And then remember, I have other lead sources too. I have expireds, I have circle prospecting, I have third-party referrals, I have probate, I have commercial, I have for sale by owner, and I have past clients and center of influence. That's 7 lead sources that I can pull from in a given day, and I don't pull from every one in a given day. Today is going to be probates, maybe a couple commercials, because my partner and I have 2 that are going to turn into listings. We have to actually put to the seller, but we're confident that we're very confident that they're going to work with us. So this is just one lead source, guys. The more lead sources you have to pull deals from in this market, it's not getting any easier, the better you are. Okay. And the more deals you'll do. And I'll help you, and I'll train you or help you or mentor you in any way that I can to help you guys pull more of these leads into appointments, and then those appointments get into listings. I'm doing a live lunch and learn in 2 weeks on price reductions and the part of your presentation, because I don't know about you, it's all across the board. Days on market is increasing, guys. The market is changing. Don't sit and think that it's not in your area just because things are still going themselves very quickly. It's all starting nationwide. It's plateauing, and then it's going to start its little dip. It can't keep going like this. It's not normal and natural. And at no time in United States real estate history did it ever do that going up. It doesn't. So get out in front of it. Skill up and learn how to take a price reduction with a seller, or price your property when you're listing it. Price it. Don't price it at market. You got to price it below that. Fuse it. It's like Wayne Gretzky. How did you get so great? How do you always know where the puck is? Well, I don't skate to where the puck is. I skate to where I think the puck is going. This is exactly what the market is, guys. Price it where it is now. Price it where we know it's going to be, which is going to be lower. It's very important, because if you can't take price reductions, you're going to lose. You're going to have a bunch of actives and very few pendings. And look, man, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 actives. This one we took a contract on this, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it'll be 9 pendings. That's what you always want: less active than pending. I'd love to have the ratio equal, because you're constantly pulling in actives, but pace the market, guys. Just understand and know what's happening right now. The market is changing. To get out of it, I'll help you get out in front of it in any way that I can. And these classes that I teach, these lunch and learns that I teach, they'll help you do it. I'm going to teach you how to price property, so you never get a price. You're going to have to take a price reduction. All right, this is Thomas, and who passed away. His aunt passed away. Okay, what you got over there, Tampa? Hold on. Print Genie has an automated drip campaigns for probate. Dave Panel gave a good talk. His mailing strategy on Probate Mastery YouTube channel a couple weeks ago. Okay, cool, awesome. Thank you for that. That's great. Thank you for sharing that. I didn't know. I'm going to make a quick note. What's the guy's name? Dave Panel. Okay. Okay. This is Thomas. Let me just make sure that we have. Oh, he lives in the property. Okay. Oh, no. Hold on. No, different property. I'm sorry. I take that back. This is different. But this is an old one. It went right to voicemail. All right. We'll leave a voicemail for him. Good morning, Thomas. My name is Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent in Hudson County. Thomas was reaching out to you this morning. It is Thursday, about 9:45, very respectfully, regarding a property that I think you may have been executor on. It's over in Kearney. Sir, please call me. It is, again, Thursday, 9:45. I'm at 973-255-8714. We work specifically with families, Thomas, that are moving through that estate and probate process. Just wanted to offer our service to you. Thank you. All right. And we're going to text him right now. And we just click out their name and Thomas. Cool. All right. We'll see. So he sees, yeah, to him. Okay. Cool. That is here. Who do we have next? I still have about 7 or 8 of them to do. Oh, geez. Oh, all right. This is interesting. I never had this before. All right. We're not going to call this, but I'm going to explain to you why we're not going to call this. So the person who passed it's said, because you wouldn't know. So these are of they're I'm going to imagine Chinese. So you can't tell husband and wife. So the person at the said this is the fee of the wife. And then they don't live here. They live in China. So who's handling the sale is the attorney, who is also Chinese. She's in New York. So there wouldn't be any reason for me to call her the attorney. Unless she, you know what? I should take that back. Let me call her. Hold on. And the reason why is this is interesting. My other half of my brain just kicked in. If the owners live in China, but they have a property in Jersey City, I'd imagine that no one's calling them. So let's give the attorney a try and see, hey, what are their plans? Do they have an agent? Let's see. This will be an interesting conversation. I don't know if the attorney's a male or a female either. I don't know. Hello, ma'am? Oh, hi, ma'am. There we go. I think we had a bad connection there. My name is Daniel. I'm a real estate agent with EXP in New Jersey. I was looking for Min Shi, please. That would be great if you could do that. Will she be available today at all? Do you know? Okay, great. Yeah, if you could take a message, that would be great. Yes, it's Daniel, and I'll give you my last name. M as in Mary, E S as in Sam, R O B as in boy, Ian, Mesrobian. Yeah, Dan Mesrobian, and I'm with E. You can put broker, and I'm with EXP Realty in New Jersey. Okay. And it's regarding, well, you can just leave it in, and if you can give me a call back today, that would be great. And I'll give you my number. Yeah, it's 973-255-8714. Okay? Great. Thank thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. You bet. Bye-bye. Whew. That was a language. It's just a language barrier, but we overcame it. So we left a message with, and that's a she. Okay, so this is a she. It's a she. It's tough because I can't tell who's who. But maybe they, and I should probably look this up, and maybe I'll do that. That's what I'll do when I'm done calling these probates. I'll look up if these are listed or not. It's probably a good idea. Okay, this is, let's see, what do we have? This is Maria. Now I'm trying to figure out who passed away. Her father. Okay. Yeah, it's a fucking hard one, man. I don't know if anybody who's watching and listening have parents that are alive, but when you don't, it is challenging, especially your father. All right. We're going to be calling Maria. Oh, there's two. Oh, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's two PRs. I have Maria and I have Gerardo. Are they related? Yeah, they're daughter. Okay, so they are. Oh my goodness! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kids. Whew. They all live in Jersey. That's cool. Different parts of Jersey. That's interesting. They live like in, if you see New Jersey, let's say New Jersey like this, they have their siblings live in all different areas of New Jersey, but all still in New Jersey. That's funny. All right, we'll try Maria first, but I have Gerardo as the other PR. So let's try. And none of them live in the property, so there's a possibility that they might want. That is real. All right. Perfect. Okay. Oh no, 4-1. That's why it came up as dead, but I put the wrong number in. All right, so she went right to voicemail. I'm gonna try him before calling her back because she doesn't know I called. It just went right to voicemail. So let me try him and see if I can. This is Gerardo. He's ringing. Okay, let's see. Four rings. Hi, is this Gerardo? Gerardo, my name is Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent up in Hudson County, New Jersey. Gerardo, I wanted to reach out to you very respectfully regarding a property that I think you may have been executor on over in Bayonne. Do I have the right person? Am I calling the right? Okay, great. I just want to make sure I had the right person. So we work with families here specifically that are moving through that estate probate process. And I just wanted to reach out again very respectfully to see if maybe you or the estate had a need to sell the property anytime, maybe now or in the future, the one over in Bayonne. Okay. So it sounds like you guys definitely want to keep it and you're all good to go. I appreciate that. We also, just so you know too, Gerardo, we also offer some other services, things like estate sales. If you maybe had some items of value you're thinking of possibly selling, clean outs, or maybe even some handyman work, things of that nature. Would anything like that be of value to you? Okay. What I can do is send you our information, and if there's something you need with regard to that, again, clean outs or estate sales, we'd be more than happy to put you in touch with the clients that we use that can help you with that. Would that be okay? Okay. We can, that's not a problem. We're here to help you. Obviously not here to talk into doing anything you don't want to do. What we can do is just reach back out to you maybe in a little bit. And if you and your siblings have had a chance to kind of discuss and see which direction you might want to go. And we also do estimates of value as well, Gerardo, if that would help you out. Sometimes it gives people clarity with what direction they want to go in. Okay. All right. Well, listen, I appreciate the time, and yeah, we can connect again if there's anything that you guys need from us in the future. My pleasure. Thank you. Yes, will do. Okay. All right. So yeah, it's new. The father's only passed months, so he's very like, we haven't even discussed anything. I have to talk to my siblings. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. No. Don't know. Okay. So he's going to be a nurture. So this is a possible here. So I don't need to text him because I talked to him. So now what I'm going to do is put him in, and because he wouldn't give email, I said, no, I'm not giving out an email now. Okay, totally understand. So what I'm going to do is follow up with him. And I don't like the word follow. I'm going to use react with him. Today's Thursday, probably Monday or Tuesday. So either do Monday or Tuesday. And what I'd rather have, guys, just so you know, have him tell me, stop calling me, you calling me too often and hang up, than me space it out too far. And then I look and see, he's like, no, we already talked to somebody. We're listing the property. I don't want to hear that. I'd rather hear him tell me, calling, I'm not interested, than that. So this is going to be a 6/16. What's next Tuesday or Monday? Yeah, 6/16. Boom. Okay. Oh, and I got to put some notes in here too. Spoke to, unsure. Needs to speak to siblings. Okay. All right. This is, who is this? Oh, wonderful. See, guys, even lousy things happen to me. So I just got an email that one of the properties we have contract, the buyer is backing out. They send a cancellation letter, but we didn't even get out of attorney review. So hang on. Now I take my pipeline, and we're going to move one from process to back inactive. He's not in process anymore. That sucks too. Okay. So now we have, let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 active, 8 pending, 7 pending. All right. That happens. But here's the benefit of this before I call Chelsea. I could sell that one down there too. When you have 7 pending or 8 pending, and then one falls off, goes back to active, it's not a big deal to you. It's like, okay, no biggie. I still got these going. I'm not saying this by any means to brag or boast. I'm saying it to say the importance of having for sale by owner, expired, probate, circle of influence, third-party referrals, circle prospecting, probates. That's the benefit of having all of these lead sources, because if you can pull at least one of them a month, at least one. Let's say I pull 1 or 2 commercial. I pull 1 or 2 probates a month. You're already at 3 to 4 listings a month, and that's just 2 lead sources. Imagine if you can just keep doing that each month. You farm one, then you farm another, then you farm another. Your pipeline starts to build. So then when something like this dies and I get this cancellation letter, I knew something was up because they wouldn't come out of attorney review. We answered every question I had, and we gave them what they needed, and we weren't hearing anything back. And immediately my Scooby ears go up, and I'm like, something's up here. They're delaying it. Now, the other thing I want to make you aware of is I also did not know who the agent was. I looked him up. He's done like 2 deals in his career. So what that tells me is he's new to the business, probably didn't, you probably didn't vet your buyers and make sure that they were really 100% sold on this property. But also at the same time, like, I'm leading the whole transaction so far. He didn't even know how to do a contract. He sent me a contract and it was like, just had the numbers in it. I'm like, maybe you need to fill in what they're going to pay. Maybe you need to fill in any clauses. Maybe you need to fill in if you're going to be getting paid on it. He didn't even fill out the agent part. So it just let me know that he was very new, and I'm not surprised by it. So now that's a conversation that I'm going to have with the owners. If I call it, and if I get done prospecting here and there's time and I'm on stream, I'll just call them. You guys can hear me tell a seller that we had a deal that fell through. The deal fell through. So I don't mind sharing that with you, because it ain't all roses, This business isn't all roses. Bad news does happen, and that's our job for that news. And we don't get emotional with it. You stay even keel. No problem. We're going to find another offer. We have the property price right. We got this one. We had multiple ones. So, we move forward. All right. This is Chelsea. And before I call, I just want to see who I'm calling. It is, I don't know who passed. If it's her husband, it doesn't say. The property's not in Hudson County. This is weird. It's down in South Jersey, which is where I am right now, and I can actually sell it. Let's see. Fuck it. It's ringing. Hi, I was looking for Chelsea, please. Chelsea, my name is Daniel. I'm actually an estate agent, like a probate agent up in the Hudson County area. I was reaching out to you, Chelsea, very respectfully this morning regarding a property that I think you may have been executor on. It the residing was in Belleville, and the real estate was in Little Egg Harbor. Does that sound familiar? Okay, I'm Daniel, and I'm actually like an estate agent. I work with families that are moving through the estate and the probate process. Yeah, so we wanted to just reach out to you again, very respectfully, to see those are the types of families we work with. So we wanted to just find out if there would be a need, maybe you or the estate, to possibly have a need to sell either one of those properties, either now or maybe in the future. Good question, Chelsea. So, time that what's called an administration of probate is filed with the city. So, in this case, it'd be Hudson County. For better or worse, it ends up becoming public information. And what we do I don't know if I'm the only phone call you had. I'd imagine. Oh, okay. It's okay. We get it all the time. I did when my father passed away. It was an onslaught of agents calling us. So what we do is when families are moving through probate and estate, what we like to do is offer out our services to them. Number one, first, just to see if there was a need to sell the property, and if not, which is again, do or you don't is okay. We're not here to talking to doing anything. We also have some ancillary services that we can offer to you. So things like if you had items of value and you're thinking you may want to sell them, so like an estate sale, or if you're thinking of maybe there's some items you just want to get rid of and you don't have the means to do that, so like a clean out, we can offer that too. Estimates of value, so maybe you don't know what the properties are worth, and we can kind of help you get a clear picture of what they would be worth on the open market, and then that way you'd give you a good direction as to what you would want to do with it, and you can figure out what's best for you and your family. Would any of those be of help or value to you at this time? Yes, ma'am. I'm Daniel. I'll spell it for you. It's M as in Mary, E S as in Sam, ROB as in boy, IAN as in Nancy. Yeah, and I'm a broker here up at the with EXP, and we basically can help you all over New Jersey. So with any of the properties that you have, that's why we end up making the phone calls that we do. Because unfortunately, Chelsea, you may start to get other calls from agents that are gonna again do the same thing I'm doing, but they may do it in a more direct manner, or investors. Investors will want to try and buy property, but the thing with investors are, and keep this in mind, they're going to try to make the deal for themselves, not for you. So they're going to offer you 60, 70 cents on the dollar for your property. Yeah, just keep that in the back of your mind if anybody starts to give you a ring. Okay. Okay. Listen, it's a real pleasure to get with you, and thank you very much for being kind. And yeah, we can, we'll be in touch. Okay, my pleasure, Chelsea. Bye bye. All right. She's very new, and it is. This was last week. I don't know if it's her father. I don't know if it's her husband. I have no idea. It didn't say on this. So she was, if you noticed, my tone got very low because she answered the phone. Hello. So when you do that, I'm not going to come out of the gate like this and start talking like this. I'm going to bring my tone down too to match hers. And she was very nice. But I'm wondering why you're calling. You're the first to call. Okay, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Let me have your number. Let me have your name, and then yeah, that's basically what we did. So I'm gonna reach back out to her next week, probably Monday or Tuesday. And I'm just gonna put spoke to her. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So these are now the ones that I'm getting. These are very recent. This person passed away last week. These are new. This is an apartment. This is not a. I don't know if they own it or not. Oh, and this person's in California, so I can't call her now anyway. Yeah, she's in LA. And I know her attorney. This guy's not the most ethical. I'm not going to say anything about who he is, but I have had experience with this guy. I'm just going to leave it at that. Not ethical, and I didn't have a good experience with him. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. This is Rosa, and Alicia. So Alicia passed. This is Rosa's sister. Okay. Okay, let's give it a shout. It's ringing. Okay. Hi, I was looking for Rosa, please. Hi, Rose. My name is Daniel. I'm an estate and a probate agent up in Hudson County. Rose, I was just reaching out to you this morning, very respectfully, regarding a property I think you may have been executor on. It's over on Second Ave in North Bergen. Does that ring a bell, Rose? Okay, just wanted to make sure I had the right person. The reason we were reaching out, we work specifically, Rose, with families that are moving through the estate process. And we just wanted to ask very respectfully and see if you or the estate had a need to sell that property over on Second Ave anytime in the future. Okay. Ah, so everything is basically falling on your shoulders, it sounds like. Uh, well, that's good. Good, good. Okay. Well, and I appreciate you sharing that with me, Rose. That's what we do here. So we reach out to families that are moving through that process and help them with the sale of those properties. And then also, we have some other services that we can offer to you. Things like estate sales, Rose, if you had some items of value you're thinking you may want to sell. things of that nature. Would those be of help too? Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Hmm. Good for you. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, are you thinking that you're going to be putting the property on the market soon, or what's your time frame on that? Okay. So great question. We have not yet. The only thing we wanted to do is reach out to you first and just find out again what your plans were. And if you were, then what we can do is I'd love to send you our information and have a schedule, maybe a call with yourself. And is it you said your brother-in-law? Bu- Okay, perfect. Listen, I have I love it. Well, he has experience in his line of work because he is retired military. I have over good. We love it, Rose. We love educated sellers. Absolutely. We good. Hmm. I do. I live in Hudson County, so I know exactly where your property is. Yes. Hmm. Okay, well, there would be questions that I would need to ask regarding the property because what I want to do, Rose, is properly compare it to different ones so I can really give you and your brother-in-law an accurate assessment of what it would be worth on the open market when we get there. Would have you been, is it a property that you've actually been inside and can answer questions on or okay, so needs work. Okay. Yes. Mhm. I'm sure. I'm sure. Mhm. And yeah. Okay. I'd imagine that you're getting a lot of investors that are approaching you and offering you numbers that, are they investors that are like not real estate agents? Hmm. Yep. Yep. So they want to buy it to do the rehab. Yes. Yes. Mhm. Sure. And that so just so you know, Rose, they classify as investors because they be a direct buyer. So the thing I want to share with you and your brother-in-law is I'm sure he probably knows since he's, in it, is they're always looking to get the best deal for themselves because they're the ones buying it. When you actually list it with or a broker like myself and it goes on the open market, you are guaranteed to know you're getting the best offer because everybody's now competing with each other to give you the best price. Look, of course. I mean, at the end of the day, the more money that I make, the more money you make because the price is going to go higher. Okay. Oh, okay. What would be perfect? Okay. Do you have an email that I could send to, Rose? Oh, perfect. That would be better than text because I'm going to send you some info. What would be a great email for you? Mhm. Perfect. I have that. So just the letter, the numbers, or I'm sorry, the letters, the number, and then at Gmail. Got it. Mm-hmm. Yep. And then the numbers. Perfect. All right. Expect an email today. I'll reach back out to you in the next day or so. And then what I'd love to do is send it to you is maybe yourself, me, and your brother-in-law can just get on a quick call, make sure we're on the same page, and then I can give you some accurate assessment numbers for the property. Sure. Let's get everybody who's involved in the decision. Okay. Uh, I love it. So we're all, this is great. Yes, I will. No problem. And I'm Daniel, and I'm with EXP. I'm going to actually just text you my card so you know who. Yes. Okay. And then I'll be in touch in the next day. I know. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Rose. All right. Bye bye. Guys, she's a crossing guard. She's literally in the street talking to me. She's like, I gotta go. I'm like a crossing guard, but I wanted to. Something just told me to pick up the phone. That's fucking awesome. All right, this is a huge Berry family, and that's just funny. She's like, I got her email. I know the property. I know exactly where it is. I'm just saying, pleasure to speak with you. Turn my card. I'll be in touch. So there's 4 people involved in this decision: her brother-in-law, and 2 sisters. They're going to sell it. The property looks like it's going to be a complete rehab. She said it needs a ton of. She's like, I just want you to know it does need a ton of work. So she's having builders who she didn't know they're investors. The builders are offering her proper numbers for the property, and I was like, yeah, they're going to be wanting to make a deal for themselves so they can get it the best price they can. When you go open market, you know you're going to get the price that's best for you because they're all competing with each other. And you can use this, guys, when you talk to clients. Investors are going to look to make the best deal for themselves. Listing it on the open market with myself, yes. She said, you're going to look to make money for yourself. I said, yeah, the more money you make. She's like, absolutely. Sure. But at least you're guaranteed to know that you're going to get the absolute most the property's worth being on the open market instead of selling it privately. He doesn't know it's there. So this is a good call. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an email together, send it to her. She's going to forward it to her siblings. And then what I'm going to do is start comping out the property. And I'm going to call her in the afternoon, this afternoon. And I have to ask her some questions about the property. How many bedrooms, baths, things like that. I don't need anything other than that. Good lead. Good lead. It's been a while since I got a good probate. Okay. So I'm just gonna. This was a lot of info she gave, so I'm just writing it all down. You know, she has military, sisters, federal government, and in big letters, definitely selling. All right. We have 1, 3, 4, 5 more to go. This is a good day, man. I haven't had probates in like a month. That's my attorney calling me. He probably wants to talk about the property that just died. Yeah, I know, bro. It sucks. Those are not fun calls to make. What are you gonna do? Let's see. This is. I'm just trying to figure out the relationship here. His father. So this is Alfredo, and his father passed away. Wait a minute. This is old. Yeah, this is. I don't think this is a recent one. So okay. Well, so the father and the mother lived in the property. The son was named PR, and the mom still lives in the property. So yeah, this isn't one that I would call. I wouldn't call this. She lives there. She's not going anywhere. Yeah. I got to start to delineate those out. When you know that they're both living there, it's like it's not going to happen. All right, this is husband and wife, same thing. The husband passed. They both live in the same, yeah, I mean, they both live in the place. And the daughter lives in the same building. Yeah, it's. I mean, I guess I could. I don't normally call these when it's like this. What are you guys talking about? There's plenty of fucking places to go. All right, yeah. 7,004. No, I mean, these are ones that I've said I don't normally call, and I don't need to call them because there's plenty of leads to have. What is this? All right, this one I'm definitely going to call. This is one in North Bergen on. Yeah. Why do I know this address? I know this address, and I actually think this one might be listed. No, it's not. I am mistaken. Okay, it's not. I'm mistaken here. It is not. All right. Let's give it a shout. There may be a language barrier, but I'm not sure. All right. I'm friends with a good number of people at the gym, so I asked them the other day, "You want to go grab lunch on like Friday?" And I didn't hear from them. They just texted me now, like, "Yeah, we're good Friday if you want to like hang." So we're gonna go grab some lunch tomorrow after I prospect, obviously. All right, let's call. They're cool people too, man. They're like in their 70s and they're like in great shape. So this is who. Let's figure out who passed, who's here. This is Ernesto that I'm calling. His interesting. His friend. I'm calling Ernesto, and this is his friend. So who passed away was his friend Juana. Who? Wow, that'd be pretty cool. I wonder if any of my friends are out there and you guys want to will me property. I am glad to do it. Glad to take it. It's a very cool and selfless thing to do. But maybe he doesn't have any. Maybe she didn't have anybody else. You never know. So, okay, let's give her a call. Or no, I'm sorry. We're not giving her a call. We're giving him a call. This is what I mean. Get in the right headspace, guys. Can you imagine if I'm calling Ernesto and I reach out and say, "Hi, is Juana there?" That's a problem. So get your head right. Come on, Dan, get your head right. Okay. This is Ernesto. It's ringing. Three rings. No, it's gonna go to voicemail. Six rings. Yeah. This is him. Good morning, Ernesto. My name is Daniel. I'm an estate and probate agent in the North Bergen area. Ernesto, I wanted to reach out to you very respectfully today regarding a property that I think you may have been executor on. It's over in North Bergen, the one on Tonley Ave. Ernesto, we work with families that are moving through the estate, excuse me, and the probate process. Please give me a call at 973 255 8714. And again, my name is Daniel, and I'm a probate agent in North Bergen with EXP. Thank you, Ernesto. Holy smoke. What the fuck? I'm talking, all of a sudden, like, fucking my stomach just decided to, like, kick shit up. And I couldn't catch my, if you saw me struggling, I couldn't catch my, my breath. Because whatever, like when sometimes it repeats. Damn. Shit, my eyes are watering. Hold on. Fuck. That was a fight to get that message out. Whew. Fuck. I never had that happen. Always an adventure, man. All right, I'm going to text him. Whew. That's funny. You guys get, oh man, watching me. All right, we just texted Ernesto. Man. Fuck. Sorry for the language. It just was like I couldn't talk because it wanted to like keep coming up. I need some coffee. Whew. Damn. All right. We have two more. And a really good day today, too. A really good day. Okay, this is, let's see. All right, Karen. Oh, I think this is a rental. I know that it's in Union City, the apartment. I think it's a I think it's a rental building. Let me just make sure. No, take that back. No, this is a whoa. Okay, this is a building, and it's literally 3 blocks from me. So let's see. I can't tell if this is an 8 or a 9, but we're just gonna ask. So I'm calling Karen, and this is Karen's father that passed away, and there were six kids. Karen is the PR. Looking for Karen, please. Hey, Karen. Karen, my name is Daniel. I'm actually an estate and a probate agent in Union City with EXP. I wanted to reach out to you this morning regarding a property that I think you may have been executor on. It's over on Monastery Place. Is that ring? Okay. Just wanted to make sure I had the right person. Okay. So the reason I was reaching out, I actually live right around the corner. I'm in Union myself. And we work specifically with families that are moving through the estate and the probate process. And we were just wanting to reach out to see if you or the estate may have had a need to sell that property anytime in the future, or maybe some need for some other ancillary services that we offer. I actually am. Yeah, I'm actually a broker. Yes, I'm Daniel, and I'll give you my last name. M as in Mary, E S as in Sam, ROB as in boy, IAN as in Nancy, Mesrobian. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I know the building well because I'm on New York, 17th in New York. So the building is, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 blocks from me. Yeah. So I know it well. When my assistant pulled it and it came up, I was like, geez, I know that I pass that probably 3 times a day. I walk up to Bergen Line Ave. So, yeah, again, just wanted to reach out respectfully and just see, what you and your family's plans were. And so one of the things we offer to you, Karen, is like an estimate of value. So you can have a real assessment of what the property would be worth when you put it on the market for sale. Do you have anything like that as far as the building's value, or would you need me to kind of give you something like a good CMA for that? So basically, what that is we'll pull active listings on the market. We'll pull properties that have sold and closed in the last 3 to 6 months that would be as similar to the building as we can get that an appraiser would use. That's really the most important thing here is what's an appraiser going to compare the property to, and then we'll pull those. Okay, good, perfect. Yeah, so that's one of the things that we do offer. Again, I'm a broker in the area, so we've sold numerous properties in Union City, so we know the area very well. So yes, that would be the first and foremost. And then if you were thinking, you know what, we're not going to sell, we're going to keep it, then we also offer things like, if you need help renting it, we could do that. Anything that's regarding the property as far as so it's as hands off for you and your family as possible. That's what we end up handling for you. So yes, yes, but we are my team and I are real estate agents and brokers. So we would be able to, if that's the primary goal, is that, Karen? Is it to get the property sold? Would that be the plan A? Okay. Uh mm-hmm. Sure, sure, sure. Good question. Yeah, great question. So anytime it's what's called an administration of probate. So anytime that's filed in any county in New Jersey, for better or worse, it becomes public knowledge and public information. And then what we do is I only started really working with probates a couple of years ago, when my father passed away, because we started getting inundated with phone calls from investors and agents just trying to make, mostly as investors trying to make deals for themselves. And when you list property to sell in the open market with an agent, you're guaranteed to know that the best deal is going to be for you, not the investor, because they're looking to make deals for themselves. So once that happened, I just was like, you know what, I could really help these people. So I started working with probates and became really good at it. So, um, yeah, yes. So what happens is it wouldn't be online. It would be on, so there's people that will go to the actual court. And once the administration of probate is filed, the court will have like their documents as far as how many of those were filed in one day. Agents and brokers or investors will get that list. So they just have to go to the Hudson County, in Jersey City, to the court and get it. That's all they do. Yeah. Interesting. I know. I don't know. If there is, I don't know where it would be online, Karen, but if it's again, we just go right to the court. And when my father passed in Ocean County, that's where the investors down there went. So then I started getting calls because I'm the personal representative for my family's estate. So then I'm getting calls, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm an agent. Like, where are you? And I asked the same question as you did. Where'd you? It's what I said. I said, how'd you get my info? They're like, well, we can just go down to the Ocean County Court in Tom's River. And I was like, wow, okay, interesting. And then a light bulb in my head and said, I could help these people. So yeah, and I know Union City is my backyard. I've sold numerous properties there because I live there. Yeah. Mhm. Yep, it does. Yeah. Hmm. Here's the thing with those rents. Are they 4 bedrooms or are they 3 bedrooms? All of them? Okay, so they're all 2 beds. All right. In Union City, because he's really, really good location. Anything between, like, so am I. Like my condo's on New York, so that's a great block. And you're between, I believe, Bergen Line and New York, if I'm not mistaken. So your location's prime. The challenge with you is you have the building is, and it's probably due to your father just being a great landlord and a good person. Those units can be commanding a lot more in rent. So I don't know if they. So here's a better question, Karen. Are you going to sell it with the tenants in there, or would they be vacating? Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So we would, again, as best as we can, and it's not that it's we haven't had buildings that are like this, because we run into a lot of the properties that helping families with. Most of them, Karen, are with people that have had it for generations, 30, 40, 50 years. So we're used to having buildings that are under rented, and we just have to present it to the investors. This is what you have. The owner is, he was a very, very amenable and good landlord to his tenants, didn't raise rents. So you're going to inherit it this way. Now it would have somewhat of an effect on price, but at the end of the day, if an investor sees value there, then they're going to pay for it. But they will take the numbers that are here and multiply that out and do the, that way. Because this is rent control. I believe it's four units, right? Okay. Yeah, which is good. Okay. So dad lived in. Perfect. Yes. So then that's what we would do is we would sell it at, with the tenants in there, and then we would put a number on it as far as, okay, here's what the open market would say from a rental perspective. We price it as such. And then the good news is the market's going to tell us whether we're at where we needed to be, because you'll have, some offers come on the table, or if we just come too aggressive with the number and it's a little on the high side, the market will tell us that by the lack of offers that, and then we can just make an adjustment based on that. Yeah. So what we'll do is let me first, these are 2-bed units, and I'm imagining it's like window AC, and is it baseboard heat or radiator heat? Okay, so the radiator. So there's only one boiler, right? Yep. Okay, so you guys pay heat and hot water. Yep. Okay. This is a standard building in included in Union City. Yep. Get them all the time, but it's good. These, again, what's going to sell this, Karen? I'll tell you, it's the location. He's in a great spot because the bus city is literally right down the end of the block. That's the good part. And yeah, I mean, you're right by the park or the reservoir. It's a real desirable location. Yes. I used to rent right across the street from him at 508. I had that building, yeah, for rent. So I rented numerous units in there over the years too. So yeah, crazy. That when I saw this come, I was like, man, I know that building. So well, let's do this, Karen. Fannie Mae or Freddie Mac guidelines, which means any lender is going to lend and underwrite their files based off of those guidelines. So when we sell it, if somebody's going to finance it and a bank is going to finance their purchase, that's what they're going to use as far as an appraiser. So your appraiser is going to be good to know how he's going to value it, because then we can use that as a barometer for how we price it. Even with the tenants in there paying less than market rent. So yeah, so that's good. All right, so heat, hot water, and then one boiler. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, is it carpet, Karen, or is it hardwood under hardwood? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. So the one unit's, I'm imagining, so the 3 are rented, the 1 is vacant. Yep. Okay. And that's rented too. What are they getting there? Sure. No, I understand. It's smart. It's smart. I mean, again, it helps with the mortgage. So yes, well, that's the thing you don't want. Union City is it is a sanctuary city. So sometimes some of the multifams that we've come across have tenants that shouldn't be in there, and we call them tenants, but they're really not. They're just people that started to stay there. So it does happen. So it's good that you have somebody in there. So All right. Well, what I'd like to do is this. Can I email you my information, a little bit about us, my team, and do a little research on me? I'll send you over what's called a pre-list package. And then what's in there is a little bit of information about myself, what we do in a given day, the process from start to finish. And then there's also some references in there, past clients that have, we've had the good fortune of helping, and they agreed to be a reference for us. So if you want to give them a call and find out how it would be like to work with me, I'd encourage you to do that. And that's basically it. And then we can reconvene once once the appraiser comes in, or if I have some other info for you, maybe some other questions. Would it be okay to give you a ring? Okay, perfect. What would be a good email for you, Karen? Hmm. Got it. Okay. Perfect. So first name dot and then the middle initial last name at me. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to put that together for you today, and there'll be a quick, maybe 30-second intro video of myself, so you can just put a face to the name, and then yeah, I'm going to start to get to work on this, do some due diligence on it. I'm actually going to take a couple walks by and just see if there's anything else that I should know about it. Do you know how old the roof is on that, Karen? That just popped into my head. Okay, so 10 years ago. That's good. Got it. Okay. So 10 years. Perfect. Okay, good. Anything else? I'll give you either a quick ring or even so I don't know if you're working during the day. Is texting okay, or you don't mind a phone call if I was to call you? Okay. Uh congratulate congratulations. I love it. My sister's a teacher too, so I know that she's eagerly looking forward to the summer. So awesome. Well, Karen, it was a pleasure to speak with you. Thank you for picking up. If you have any questions for me, please feel free to give me a call. I'm more than happy to answer them for you. Uh, but what our goal is, just so you know, in conclusion, we're always looking to just make this the easiest, the smoothest process possible, but at the same time, netting you the absolute most that we can for the property in the process. And we've had the good fortune of being able to do that for a long time. So we look forward to hopefully helping to do that for you too. Okay. My my pleasure, Karen. Thank you. Bye. Alrighty then. So due diligence. She loved that I'm right around the corner. Good conversation. Um, Obviously normal questions. How'd you get my info? That kind of thing. And then I just become authentic with her. My father passed. I figured why not? Because I'm still getting text messages from people who think I'm him. They say, "Hey, Charles." It's crazy. All right, and they're definitely selling. That's the other thing. They're definitely selling. So we got today out of now. Just want you to remember, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 27 leads today. Out of 27 phone calls, I have 2 that are 100% selling, 100%, and then 2 that are unsure. Give me a call back. That is a great percentage. All right, so she's going in the definite pile, and I'm going to get to work. So now my afternoon looks like I'm going to be here probably. I have a call at 2, and then I have some stuff with my partner. Um, and then that's it. I'm going to start to do due diligence on these 2. So that's what my day will look like today. So these 2 will turn into this one here is definitely going to be a listing. She said probably in the next what did she say again? Shit. 2 months, I think she said. because somebody who's related lives in the building. All right. Last one. This is the last one. Boy, I got to tell you guys, Instagram sucks lately. They freeze. Like, it's just they are not good. I don't know what's going on with you, Insta, but you suck today. All right. I know that's really like harsh language. I shouldn't say that. You're lacking in quality today. That's a better way to say it. Okay. All right, we got one more. All right. This is the last one. This is, let's see, what do we got? Husband and wife. Oh, this isn't even, yeah, we wouldn't, this isn't, they don't even own it. I think, I know this. Let me just check that. I think this is a rental building. Wait a minute. What? Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. Goes in A4, 24. This doesn't make any sense. Just give me a minute, guys. This is saying the building sold. Oh, it is. Duh. What am I talking about? All right. All right. This is, yeah. So this, he doesn't own this. So the property sold last year. It's a 2-fam. And the buyer and seller are not this person. So I'm like, how did this sell last year? And when I have this information, these people are not on that sale. It's because they're renting. These are renters. So that's it. Duh. So that is a phenomenal day today for probates. Really good leads, by the way. 2 really good. I'm watching Cardinals take a bath. It's funny. They like jump in the water and stuff. All right. So, geez, everybody's texting me. I have phone calls to make to my attorney because we had a deal that came up. Well, before I get into that, does anybody have any questions? Anything that you heard today that was good, that I could have done better, that you learned from? Because believe me, I'm not perfect, guys, but I'm freaking consistent. So the only thing that I can think of that I didn't do was the first what was her name? No, Rosa I closed. So Rosa and Karen are my two that are going to be listings for me. I know they are. The one that I'm questioning myself on is, yeah, this one, Melissa. I should have closed her for an appointment, and I didn't. Now I don't know if she would have, because because she wasn't. She well, she was like, no, like It's just all still new. Like I can't. I don't even know what's going on. That kind of stuff. But something in my head said I should have said, hey, how about we, schedule a call with you and your siblings. I didn't do that. I probably should have did that. So other than that, this was a great day, guys. This was a great prospecting day. Probates are you just have to have in your mind that they are like any other lead source. The only difference is they're going through a hard time, and just have some empathy, show some empathy with it, and you'll be fine. You guys will be fine. I hope me doing this and sharing and live calling with you helps you to overcome that call reluctance, especially with probates. Because I have people on my team that are in my downline that are nervous to call them. And I'm just like, why? Because if you don't, someone else is gonna. And if they have a need to sell, like Karen and Rose do, someone else is gonna get them. So I'm just like, have some courage. Pick up the phone. Sometimes these are uncomfortable for me. There's not, how do I say this? Every day I don't wake up and I'm like, let's go, ready to get on the phones and make some calls because I'm super excited to do that. That's not me, guys. There are days when I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do this, but I do it. Today wasn't one of them. I actually felt good when I woke up today, but yesterday was a long day in the car, and but because I have a couple appointments with some commercial deals. But there are days, man, I wake up and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do this. So that's common and normal and natural. And you're unmotivated. This is why discipline is greater than motivation. Because discipline says you do what you hate to do, but you do it like you love it. That's Mike Tyson. That's a great quote. So I don't hate to make calls like this. I actually look at it like I get to do it. It's easy. But there are days I don't want to do it, man. So if you have somebody that can help you power through them and you need to call them or reach out to them, hey, man, I'm struggling today. I just can't get motivated to get on the phone. You want me to be that person? Reach out to me, man. I'd be more than happy to do that. More than happy. We're all in this together, guys. I mean that wholeheartedly. We're all in this together. Everybody is here trying to be a success. What do we all want? What does everybody want? Two things: peace and happiness. That's what we all want. Want to have peace in our life and be happy in our life. And maybe if you're blessed enough, you could get somebody that actually loves you in their life too, in your life. So I'll say I'm just powering off. It's important, guys. These are all things that are important. And I have people in my life that help me when I'm slacking. And I hope you have them too. Because we're all in this together. These fucking guys are so funny. We're all in this together, guys. So if I can be that for you, I'm more than happy to. I hope this was helpful and useful for you. This was a great day on the phones today. Like, this was a really strong day. The other day, Tuesday, was a shitty day. I called all day. I didn't get anything. Nothing. Then you get today. It's like, boom. Now I also have that one deal that fell out of contracts. Now I got to deal with that. That's going to be fun. But it's not, hey, it's okay. We'll find another deal. We'll find another buyer. It's all good. I'm not worried about it. If we have to make an adjustment on the price, we'll make an adjustment on the price. So, all right. I'm just going to keep saying here, you guys know what I'm going to write about juice. Because it's juice. It's always in the follow-up. And then the juice is going to be in these follow-ups for these three that are potentials. So my goal in my brain is, can I get 2 out of the 3 of those? That's a 66% success rate. If I can get 2 appointments out of them, 2 listings out of them, boom. There's my 2 for June. Or 1 June, 1 July, or maybe 1 July, 1 August, because the one she's not going to list for 6 months. She said, we're not going to do it for 6 months. Karen's going to list in the next couple months. So that's my goal. So again, your actives, you keep churning through and popping in actives, 2 and 3 and 4 a month. And then you get 2 and 3 that are going to go into the pendings. And then your 2 and 3 pendings and 4 pendings and 6 pendings go into solds. And that's how we become successes here, guys. You're a successful real estate agent. You don't worry about your production because it continuously comes. So is there anything I can do to help you with that? Throw something in the comments, or you can just DM me. I'm on all platforms. I'll just say, shoot me a DM. If there's a question, something I can do to help you. I do this all for free because I want to give value to you guys and let you know that somebody helped me when I was not the best. Now I'm getting really solid at what I do. I'm the best at what I can do. So I hope that helps you. It's a phenomenal day out. So what I'm going to do now is, it's 11 o'clock. I'll probably make some food. I'm not really that hungry though, so I might wait a little bit. And then I'm going to start the due diligence on these, but I got to make some calls first. I got to call my fuck it. You know what? If you guys want to hang around, I'm going to call my attorney right now. Who's this? What is this? Oh, these fucking spam calls. Damn, they're so fucking annoying. Gotta tell you, man, it's just like, they just don't stop. Fuck. All right, let me call him. This is my attorney. Oh, shit. That was not... I need not his work number. I need ours. This number. All right. They hung up on me. All right. I guess I'm not calling him. All right. I have to... Well, let's first check out all these emails. He's not answering. I don't know why he's not answering me. All right, so I have to email the Barbara Susanna. All right. I'm just going to put I'm available. I'm just going to, well, let me do this so you guys can see me. It's just harder for me to type up here, that's all. Available to speak this morning about the buyer backing out. I never took the property off the market. Even though the buyer agent did it. Good thing. So we have had some other showings. And I'll be following up with them for feedback. My number is 201. We will find another buyer. Rest assured. And then I'm going to. Okay. Okay. Now I have closing docs. Let's see. Okay, I'm just so you guys know, I have a closing coming up, and I'm just checking to see the docs. Yeah, these are totally incorrect. Yep. Good. Oh, okay, cool. Here's the CO and smoke. Awesome. Boom. Love that. Okay, that's done. Yeah, what is going on with this? This is like, guys, if I could share with you something, co-ops are the worst. It's just too many people involved, and it's just not. I've had this deal for like almost 6 months, man. It's nuts. The co-op is given. It's just like it's just too many people, and it's the lowest. It's my least sale, like the lowest sale price. I feel terrible for the seller because there's just these people just can't get they can't get things right. It's frustrating, but there's nothing I can do about it. All right, that's that. What else do I need to do today? this morning anyway. Oh, so I'm going to need to do some follow-up. I want to organize all of these probates and then put the ones on top that I'm going to do first. Cool. Yeah. Okay. These are garbage. Those are definite no's. And then, all right. So I have a commercial property. I spoke to this owner. He gave me the numbers. I got to actually, so I'm going to give you a bird's eye view on how to run numbers for a building to see what we would price this at. This is, so let me get, you remember this? What did I do with it? Shit. All right. I got to link those up too. This is my planner. I know I'm old school. Everybody uses Google Calendar, but I don't like using Google Calendar. I use it, but not for everything. Remember this, my lead book. So in my lead book, that one gentleman's name was Renat. I talked to him at length yesterday. He sent me the numbers. So now I need a clean sheet of paper, and I'm going to run the numbers on the building to get a cap rate, net operating income, and then figure out what would be a realistic assessment of value for him. And I told him, look, man, in not so many words, you're selling a building over $1 million. You should not have iPhone photos in there. And he started laughing. He's like, yeah, I thought that was a little weird. And I'm like, a little weird. I said, imagine I said, that's like trying to sell like an Aston Martin or like a McLaren, and it's covered in mud, and the inside of the car is filthy and it's dirty. Why would you do that? You got to make the car, like, shine it up, make it look perfect, so it's worth every penny. He's like, I get it. I'm like, yeah. So nice guy. Let me go through his numbers, because he texted me his numbers. There it is. All right. You know what? Let me see if my partner's available. If he is, I'll call him. Let's see. If he is, we'll do it together. If he's not, I'll do it myself. But I figure it'd be helpful for you. All right, no, he's on the other line. He said no. All right, so I'm going to do it myself. No worries. So you guys get to hear me do it. All right. Apartment one's $1,500 a month, but that's vacant, but that's market rent. So $1,500. So we're going to just say vacant, and that's good because that's the apartment we could use to show. And I shared with him that. Now he's thinking about renting. He's, I need the money. I was like, we do need an apartment to photograph and show. All right. Apartment 2, 1427. And then it'll be July 1. It will be 1482. Apartment 3, 1566. And then he thinks in November, it'll be 1623, because the rent increases go based off of the CPI. So if you guys don't know what the CPI is, I'd ask it. I got somebody who's listening. Throw in the comments. Do you know what the CPI is? Because a lot of people don't. What is the CPI? All right, apartment 4. is $13.43, and July 1, it'll be $13.95. Man, you guys are slackers today. None of you guys know what it is, or you just do and you're not talking? McFlies. You're all McFlies. All right, apartment 5, 1561. As of October, it'll be 1625. Apartment 6, 1356. And then July 1, it'll be 1408. And then the basement, 1343. As of July, it is 1390. Look at you bunch of slackers. I ask you a question and you guys all fucking log off. It's crazy. All right. Well, anyway, I'm just busting chops, but you guys can't get your chops busted, then we can't be friends. All right. I'm going to do current rents right now. I'm not going to do projected rents. We're going to do, well, you know what I'll do? I'll do projected. I'll do projected. So 1,500 plus 1,482 plus 1,623 plus 1,395 plus 1,625 plus 1,408 plus 1,395 equals 10,428. Okay. So your gross rents per month, 10,428. All right. That's the consumer price index, Cass. In certain states and cities, rents, if a property is what's called rent controlled, you can only increase the rents each year by what the CPI is. So if the CPI is 1%, then you can only increase rents 1%. That's how they base your rent increases. So that said, all you would need to do now is just look at, okay, current CPI. Come on, guys, that's ridiculous. That's not fucking what it is. Okay, so the CPI right now is it 2.4? So the increase in April was up 2.3%. Perfect. So you can raise rents from, if your lease was up in April, you could raise the rent based off the CPI 2.3%. So that's how a lot of this is calculated. So you have 10,428 is your gross rents per month. Now what you want to do is annualize that out. So 10,428 times 12 is 125, 136. Okay. That is your gross rents per year. All right. Then what you're going to now do is get your expenses. Taxes I can figure out. He has to get me insurance. So I'm going to text him right now. Were you able to find water, sewer, and insurance numbers? Now let's see what he says. Taxes I can find out. I'm going to pull them up right now. That's the good news. Oh, damn. I have a tax rate letter. Look forward to working with you all. Hell yeah. This is awesome. So the property that I have, we are going to A-RIP it. GSMLS. We're going to attorney review in progress. We got a phenomenal offer on it. It's cash, and they're waiving the appraisal. So we love that. You know what? I'm gonna have I'm gonna tell Lady to do that. I haven't bugged her. Good morning, Lady. Hope everything is well with you today. Can you do me a quick favor right now? We're going to be going into attorney review for College Road. Can you do me a favor and A-RIP that and do no more showings on showing time? The other agent is there. So if you can please do that, that'd be awesome. And the agent's name is there. She's the one who did the contract. I think it's a Spanish name. I don't have it in front of me though. Actually, I do. Hold on. It is Annette. That's the one, Annette. And her last name I think is Garcia. So just A-RIP that for me, please. Thank you. Okay. Now what we're going to do, let me log out so she can A-RIP it. And by A-RIP, we mean attorney review in progress. That's A-RIP. Once a property is A-RIP'd, there's no more showings and we're good. Plus the offer that they sent, which is cash and waiving some appraisals and things of that nature. We were very happy with the fact that she's like, we want it off the market. And we were like, fine. It's a very strong offer. Okay, so now what we do is expenses. So I want to pull up taxes. So that's the first thing we're going to pull up is taxes to find out what is the tax number for this property. And then we just go off tax records. So he paid it. He's going to make a good bit of money on this property. All right. Why can't I find taxes here, man? What the hell? All right, hold on. NJ property. Is it this one? No. That's the one. I have to save this. Hold on. We're going to add this to favorites. Property taxes. Cool. Okay. Oh, wait. This is only. Oh, shit. I think I did the wrong one. I did. Damn it. That's the wrong one. This is like, how the fuck? You know what? This is frustrating to me, and I don't have time to sit here and look at it. So what I'm going to do is just see what they had. $14,762. That's the number. Okay. Taxes. $14,762. What I need is insurance, and I need CAM charges. I need CAM. And he texted me back. Hi, Daniel. Extremely busy. I try my best to get to you. I did not forget. Okay. Totally. Okay. Understand. Let's just say no problem. I understand. Okay. Details are going to be, I'm going to shoot some stories on it today. Good question, Tampa. I'm going to stream it live. It's going to be June 25th at, I think it's 11 a.m. It should be in my stories and Instagram. I think my team posted it. I'll tell you in a minute. See, they did. It's the first story. So, I'm going to shoot a story about it too. There's an Eventbrite link in my Instagram on the link below this, in the links part. So if you want to sign, if you're going to come live, just sign up for it, which would be awesome. I'd love to have some people more than, the more the merrier. But I'm definitely going to stream it live too. So it'll be streamed here on YouTube and probably Instagram and stuff. All right, so we have taxes, insurance I don't have, CAM I don't have, and then water, sewer I don't have. And by CAM charges, do you guys know what I mean when I say CAM charges on a building? What are CAM charges? I like to put you guys to the test. Do you all know what a CAM charge is? All right. Now, here's a golden rule. If you guys just want to do, if you're going to be doing commercial, you, instead of waiting for this info, what you can do is use a 25% on that. So 25% of the gross rents. So let's figure that out. That'll give you a regular, you can just subtract that 25% out. It's a good number to use. So we have 125,136 times 25%. That's 31,284. Okay. That's an aggressive number based on what his tax number is, but let's do it anyway. So 125, 136. I'm just going to say 25% expense ratio. So 125, 136 is his yearly rents, the ones I went over, apartments 1 through 6 with the basement. So now we're going to back it out. 125, 136 minus, what did I just say it was? Come on, guys. You're supposed to remember this. Close. I love it. Close, Tampa. I love that it's your birthday too. That's awesome. Happy birthday. I'm looking at your picture. What are you, like freaking 20? You're close. Common area maintenance. So whenever you hear somebody say CAM charges, CAM, that's what they're talking about. So when you're negotiating commercial deals, a lot of times the tenants will pay a portion or all of the CAM charges. Sometimes the owners will pay it. All right. Hold on. 125. I didn't write it down. 136 times 25% is 31,284. All right. So 125, 136, which is your yearly rents, minus 31,284, which is a 25% expense ratio, which is taxes, insurance, CAM charges, water, sewer, utility, all that stuff. Property management. So then it brings you to 93,852. Okay. 93,852 is your net operating income. NOI. If you ever hear that term. Okay. NOI. Now, do any of you guys know how to calculate your cap rate once you have your NOI? Do you know how to do it? And if you do, type it in the comments. How would you get your cap? Because this is the cap rate. The NOI is a really important number because that lets them know what their net operating income is going to be every year, and then your cap rate will tell you what it's earning, what the building is earning on a percentage basis. And you really want that to be inflation, more than inflation, which to me is like 6-7%. You really need to be around 6-7%. All right. So you take your NOI, 93,852, and you multiply it times your sale price, or let's say purchase price. So let's say we take 93,852. No, I'm sorry. I think it's divided by. And we're going to, let's say, list it for 1.2. Yeah, it's divided by. That gives you a 7.8 cap rate. That's a really good cap rate. So what does that tell me about this price? Was listed, I believe, at 1.2. So at 1.2, with a 25% expense ratio, this building is banging out almost 8%. That's a good number. It's a good number. So we're going to list this building. I'm very confident we are. And I think 1.2 is like a solid number for it. I don't think that's crazy. I think it just wasn't marketed right. Who uses a fucking iPhone to take pictures? Yes, ma'am. Damn right. Hell yeah, Tampa. That's what I'm talking about. What brokerage are you with, Tampa? Where you at? I know a couple agents in Tampa. Nicely done, by the way, too. All right. So this is a 7 point. All right. So at 1, 2, that is a 7.8% cap rate. That's a good number, man. That is a good number. And this is, I'm just putting the address here. Yeah. So what I'll do, so this is what, and I'm hungry. Now I'm getting hungry. I want to eat, actually. I haven't eaten yet. And I have a call at 2 with somebody. Can't tell you guys who. But someone. Oh, and yesterday I went to an event, to a marketing event, and I met two very interesting people. One guy who sells yachts for a living, and one guy, oh, cool, Palm Harbor. I don't know where that is. Is that near, like, I don't know, Palm Harbor. Cool. Well, great to connect with you, man. Getting agents from all over, man. I have so agents on in my line are, I have Texas, I have um Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, Jersey. I feel like I'm missing one. But yeah, they're like all over, man. Arizona. Been looking for a good mentor and found you online. Hey, man, I'm glad to help you. I really appreciate you. Most agents that are new, I would highly, highly recommend getting with a mentor. Highly recommend it. I did in the beginning, and I made, I think, fucking $3,000 my first year. I did 3 rentals. I just had the good fortune of running into my mentor years later, and then once I did, like, literally everything changed. So just remember, and whether it's me, great. If it's somebody else you connect with, that's fine too. It doesn't matter. Whoever you feel like you connect with and that you feel like is really going to help take you from here to here, and then from here to here, and then from here to here. But not only in business, and I really mean this, guys, not only in business, in your physical life, in your mental life, in your emotional life, in your spiritual life. Got find somebody that can do that for you, because those are the important things. The finances are always going to come. So yeah, and in the most successful people on planet Earth all have mentors. Tony Robbins is worth like fucking, I don't even know how many billions of dollars, and he has a mentor. So does Bezos, and so do all these other guys. They all have mentors and coaches. So, all right, we're good here, and then we're trying to close Perry Friday. Okay, Clearwater. Oh, cool. Okay, now I know. Good to connect with you. I go down to Florida often. I have friends on the West Coast and on the East Coast, in Tampa, actually. One of the agents, he used to live in Jersey, and he went to he moved down to Tampa. He's a really good agent. He's doing it. So we're on a group chat, and he's doing his we're doing deals together, and he just did his first wholesale deal where there's like a $73,000 assignment fee. So, we teach you how to do that. It's cool. That's just discussion for another day. All right, so I'm going to show you. All right, so we're almost done with this calculation. Let me just take the last bit of coffee, and then I'll show you what we're going to do. All right, so now I have my cap, I have my NOI. So then what you want to do is and I always forget this sometimes. Now the next feature that you want to figure out is your cash on cash return. Okay. And I always forget the formula, and I have it written down. I just need to find it. So I'm part of a mastermind, guys, just so you know. And the agents that are in this mastermind I do well. I'm probably the one that makes the least out of all of them. And that's what I love. I love being in rooms where yeah, exactly. I love being in rooms where I know the least or I earn the least. We love that. There it is. Boom. Cash on cash return. Okay. So I'm going to teach you guys cash on cash return. 7%. Okay. Next we multiply growth. So let's say we have 445 a month. First we go 1% rule, which we would buy for 444,000. Okay. So cash on cash return. So this goes on a monthly basis. So the first thing we're going to do is It says, let's say we have blank in rent, monthly rent. So we know this building gives, 10,428 a month. So that's monthly rent. And I'm just going to put C on C above this. So 10,428, write that down, a month in rent. Okay. Next, we multiply the monthly rent to yearly. Oh, okay. Well, I already did that. So we already have the yearly rent, which is 125, 136 yearly rent. Next, we multiply the gross rent. So that's yearly rent. We multiply that times a 25% expenses, which we already did. This is awesome. I forgot this formula, but we already did this. So 125 times that is 31. What did I say it was? 284. That is a 25% expense ratio, you can say. So 25%, guys, just to keep it in your mind, if you have a building, you have rents, you have all the rents, but you don't have expenses, just use a 25% expense ratio. It's what most investors use. And I didn't even think about it when I'm doing cash on cash. I just used it, and now that's part of the formula. So it's good. It's consistent. Okay. Next, we take the NOI, which we already know is 93,852. That's the NOI. Okay. And we divide that by your cap rate. Okay. So NOI divided by cap rate. So let's figure that out. That is 93. And just so you guys know, I failed basic math twice in college. So I had to take 3 credits twice that didn't count towards my GPA, my graduating, because I was so bad in math. So that's why I have to write everything down linearly so I can figure out how to do the formulas. All right. So we're going to take NOI, which is 93,852, and we are going to divide that by my cap rate, which was 7.8. Okay. Why did that not come out right? Hold on. Maybe it's cap rate divided by 7.8 divided by NOI, which is 93,852. No, it's the other way around. Maybe it's just, let me try this one more time. 93,852 divided by 7 is 13,407. I'm so fucking bad at this, man. First, we go 1% rule. We would buy for 444. Next, we multiply our monthly rent to yearly. All right, guys. I failed at this. I have to figure out your cash. I have to figure this formula out. Oh, I understand. I see. All right. We have to start all over again. I'm sorry. Because I skipped a step. Okay. Let's say we have what in month in rent. Say the first thing we have is 10,428 in rent. First, we go to the 1% rule, which means we would buy it for. So the example I used is 4,445 in rent. The 1% rule means we would buy it for 444,000. So this 1% rule would be we would buy this for $1,042,000. Okay, that's what I skipped. I skipped that step. So immediately knowing you would buy this building because you have $10,428 a month in rent means that you would buy the building. The 1% rule means you would buy it for $1,428,000. That's a good buy. Okay. So the 1% rule means we would buy for 1,042,800. Then the next step is we multiply the monthly rent to yearly, which we did. And then we take, but how does that? Fuck, man. I can't figure, I don't know. I didn't, I'm sorry, man. I'm so fucking bad at this. I have to get my buddy who does this to give it to me in a linear fashion. The most important numbers that you need to know are NOI and cap rate. That's what people want to know. But the good rule of thumb is, this is fucking crazy. I'm so bad at math. NOI, so any building that you're looking at, the 1% rule means whatever the monthly rents are, you would buy it. It's a good buy at 1% of the monthly rents. All right. So that's a good buy. I'm sorry I couldn't figure out cap rate or cash on cash. Even written down like I was in a mastermind with 20 people and they were doing it on the board and I was literally writing it down like one by one. I still fucked it up. So anyway, this building is priced right. It's not priced overpriced. It's priced right. So I just told my partner we need to pitch this guy. The price is perfect. It was just not marketed right. All right. So okay. Oh, and let me follow up with. So I have a follow up. This is actually good. You guys can hear it if he answers. This is a doctor. Let me just find his number. So just bear with me here a minute. Again, just bear with me. He has 2 buildings, and we're waiting to get tenants out. Take me off your fucking list. I love text messages, old text messages I get. May 9th, take me off your fucking list. So yes, you will. You bet. Good to connect with you. You're going to get that. So Tampa and Cassie and anybody who's prospecting, you're going to get text messages like that one. Take me off your fucking list. You will get that. And again, remember, it's just, you just brush it off. There it is. Okay, let me call him. It will be out in 6 weeks. When was that? That was, let me give him a call. That was 4 weeks ago. Just want to call him and see. Oh, shit. Why would the call fail? Ah, now it's ringing. Let's try him. Four rings. It's going to go to voicemail. We were also texting too, but I just figured I'd give him a shot. He's a doctor. Tampa. Good morning, Dr. O'Connor. Daniel with Tip Commercial. Hey, Jason and I were just talking yesterday, and I was in Bedminster. So you popped into my head. Wanted to just check in. I know you mentioned that the tenants are going to be leaving in 6 weeks. So, yeah, just, reach out to us or text us, whatever's easier. Just let us know what's happening, if there's any movement on it, and if actually they're exiting earlier. So, you got my number, 973-255-8714. Thanks, Dr. O'Connor. Peace. All right. He has 2 buildings. They're side by side. They're duplexes, and he had a insurance company in one and what's the best way I can say this? A problem tenant in the other one that they're supposed to leave soon, and I don't know if they have or not. So we'll see. And on that note, guys, I think anyway, we're good to go. I think today is, this was a long day. It was over 3 hours today, but this was really good. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else I can call. I got a lot to do today, and I haven't even eaten yet. He's come. Oh, and the other lead in here. Remember, guys, this is a lead book that are hot leads. Okay, ones that are going to list in the next 30 days, 15 to 30 days. Anybody that you have, carry this with you. Okay, and anybody that you have that's in this book should be getting phone calls all the time. There are 4 in here. One of them I deleted because he was not. Once him and my partner got on the phone, he's like not selling it. They're not listing it. Wants us to do all work and not list it. He's 100% against it. And we were like, well, that's not how we operate. We need commitment from you. He's like, well, I'm not willing to give it. And we were like, okay, have a good day. Like fucking peas and chicken grease, bro. We're good. So I deleted him out of this. I have 3 more. There's 1 more in here that I have not been able to get in touch with. The other 2 we've pitched. I pitched the one, he pitched the other, and they both want to they both want to work with us. The one, we're concerned that he has parameters around how he wants the listing to be, and we were like, this is how we work. Okay, the parameters are going to be on us. The process is this. This is how we operate. The next step is this. If that's something we're all in agreement to, we can then talk about taking the next steps, which is getting a listing agreement. So we're at that stage now where he kind of wants to do it his way. And we're like, well, in not so many words, we're the professionals. So here's our way that we work. If you can work within these parameters, we're good. If you can't, and you feel like you want to run the show, then we'll refer you to somebody who that's their MO. And we're very comfortable saying that to him. But we're trying to kind of politely confront him with, we've done this hundreds of times. You haven't. So let us run the show. Trust us. So we'll get you where you need to be. So that's where we're at right now. But both of them are very comfortable with us and want to work with us. And these numbers are really good. So on that, I think that we are going to call it a day. Take that back. He's calling me now. Fuck it. We'll do it here. Yo. What's up, brother? You like?
What do you want to do first?
Let's do. Who did we have again? We had Ryan and who else?
Well, to kind of take a harder look at your dude, have that call.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Let's do Ryan first. Yeah. Let's get him let's get him like, hey, here's where we are. I know you have ideas of what you want, but as far as like how to sell it, but this is the best way to do it. Are you in alignment with us?
Yeah.
I really think that's the, the approach that we would take. I know you're in finance, but we've done this hundreds of times. You haven't,
Yeah.
So that's, I guess, that would be like.
Maybe a stupid thought? Like,
Never a stupid thought.
no, like the thought occurred to me, like, this is a fellow, I don't know.
What? You sound like you're trying to mince words.
Fellow KW guy at the KW Hoboken office. And I'm sitting there like, it's not going to be an easy sale. It's going to be a little bit of an ass kicker. And is it worth me, like, creating an enemy in that office that I obviously rather love for this deal?
Do you know him? Like, are you friends with Chris?
No, not at all. Not at all. I don't think I've ever actually met him in person.
Oh. But you're go ahead.
Well, I see, like, if it was more of a slam dunk deal, it'd be so much easier for me to justify, obviously, It's like,
sure.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Brother, listen, you know me. I'm not desperate for it. If you think that it's something that we could sell, I'd say do it. If you're not comfortable, like, listen, man, we're together in this. We're a team in this. So if you don't feel like this is something you want to do, then we don't do it. I'm good either way, man. I'm grateful to even be doing what we're doing, So you tell me.
The fuck is this? Just confirm it. Isn't it 31 Cottage?
Yep. That's the one.
Well, one thing I could tell you is, why is that not coming up? The fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay.
I don't know. My flip side of that is like, look, man, like, I don't know, like, resi brokers shouldn't be fucking listing commercial property. You see what they're doing with it. I got one that we're gonna pitch, bro. The guy was using it's $1.2 million, and the numbers actually pencil out. It's a 6 with a basement, and I got the CPI numbers, and it pencils out at. I use a 25% expense ratio, and just using the 1% rule, it would be a deal at $1,428,000, and he listed it at 1.2. But the guy was using a fucking iPhone to take pictures of the building. Like, on what planet are you on, bro? So that's all. I'm kind of like, I don't know. They're just not doing it right, but they don't have the ability that we have too. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
So I will defer to you on what you feel is best for you. If it makes you whole not to do it, then don't do it.
No, I don't think it's that. Tell you what, let me just call you in 5 minutes. We're going to call him, okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
cool.
Right back.
All right. Guys, I mean that. What's happening is my partner, the previous agent that listed this one property, is in his brokerage, not in his office, but in the same, and he's worried that, like, he keeps, because what happens is I'm calling them and I'm talking to the sellers and they're interested in working with me. So now what's happening is he's we're listing them together, but the other agent sees that he didn't sell it and now we have it, but he has it and he's in the same office. I could care less. Doesn't make a difference to me. Even if somebody was with EXP and I'm getting it, I don't care. If we can do it better, the seller's going to get served, then why would you care? But I understand what his concern is. And I'm like, whatever, bro. If it makes you whole not to do it, then don't do it. I want you happy, man. I'm grateful to be doing what I'm doing. And I wholeheartedly mean that. So, and I'm, like, when I say to sellers, hey, I'm here to help you. I'm not here to talk you into doing anything you don't want to do. I wholeheartedly mean that. It's the same, and you hear it. I just said it to him. He's my partner. I'm here, bro. I'm not going to. I'm not trying to talk you into doing anything you don't want to do. You don't want to feel comfortable with it. Don't do it. We'll go to another deal. We have other ones. I got more here. So I'll share that with you to say, how do I mince these words? to say it effectively. My goal for anybody who watches me here is for you to get to that position where you can say to either a seller, your partner, anyone, hey, if that doesn't make you feel comfortable, then you don't have to, like, let's not do it. If it's a seller and they really, really like, they're just, it would be a listing where you're going to really have to like take reductions because they want to start here, or you just really need it because you don't have a lot of inventory. So you're coming from a place of, I don't want to say desperation, but you're going to compromise your minimum standards to take the listing because you need it. I want you to get to a space and a place where that's never going to be in play. So you have enough on your plate here where you have 7 or 8 pending, you have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 active, you have 5, 6, 7 closed, and it just keeps churning. That's my goal for everybody that sits and watches. How do you get to that spot? So I can have that authentic conversation with my partner and be like, hey man, you don't want to do it, it's okay. It's $1.2 million property, no problem. We'll move on to the next one. That's my goal. Now he's going to call me back in a few minutes and we're going to pitch the guy. I want to stay on. If you guys want to listen, stay on. But I learned long ago, and I'm going to give you a quick story. And I don't think the people that there were previous agents that I worked with in my old brokerage, and we went on. We had a listing appointment with the same seller, and I didn't know that. And I pull up, and I'm in there, and this is man, what's it? 2025. This is probably 10 years ago. And I was not working with my mentor. I had very little to no skill to present. So what was I doing but walking in there and winging it, which I tell you guys never do. And I can share that with you because I did it. And they wouldn't sign. I'm like, I can do this. I can do this. I'm promising them, giving the whole I speech. I can do this. I can do that. I'll be able to get you this. I'll be able to. And the price was way high. And I didn't even care. In my brain, I'm like, I just want the listing, which is such the wrong attitude. They didn't end up signing. And when I was in there, there's a door knock. And I look outside and I know the car that's outside. And it's my buddy in my brokerage. They're there for the appointment. And they were like, I'm like, oh, no, don't sign with them. Sign with me. Like, I'm better. Like, sign with me. And they wouldn't sign with me. They signed with them. Now, they signed with them at a higher number and it didn't end up selling. They lost it too. But I'm sharing this to say my level of embarrassment years later when I think about that, because they remember that. They're friends of mine. They're colleagues. I should say friends or colleagues, but we're very friendly, and we've moved past it because I apologized to them years later. I was like, man, because they heard me at the front door, and I'm like, oh, that's these two, and they're I'm better, and you should listen. I'm spitting all this just nonsense, and the seller just didn't respond to it. And I walked out of that, and I remember I was driving home, and I was like, man, that was a horrible appointment. But I didn't think of it from the perspective of I was coming from a place of desperation. I walked out of it like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I was just embarrassed. And they heard it. The next day we were talking in the office and they were like, dude, we heard you. So here's Jay now. So I just want to share that and say, don't ever try not to come from that place. I can share it with you because I was embarrassed to do it. Yo.
So I got a question for you. That screenshot that you sent me was Library Court. Just to switch gears really quick here.
Yeah.
Library Court and then 22nd? Is that what that is?
I think that's, yeah. Or 20, no. 21. It goes downtown, not uptown. So on the side street, I think it's 20th on the side street. There's a bar there too. 20.
Yeah, because it has the little. I remember we were there. It's got that little children's place.
Yes. Yes. Correct. All of that is his. Yes, all of that is his. But again, it's like, they're cultural. They want to give it to their family. And he was like, yeah, this has been years, Jay. Years.
Yeah, right. And aren't they Indian on top of that?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
But listen, here's the thing, and I'll say this because his wife yes, they are, but she always tells him, listen to him, meaning me. He knows what he's talking about. You can trust him. Listen to him. And then John will be like, okay, okay. And then I don't hear from him for a while. And then I'll call and she'll answer and she'll be like, did he get in touch with you? And I'm like, no. She's like, I'm going to tell him to talk to you. So I think if we go.
It's the corner of Broadway, too, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
No, it's a good site.
I know. It's huge. So then it's like, what would the city be okay doing if we sold it as a package for like a monster development? Like, what would they be okay doing?
Well, you could do probably a tower there.
Yeah. It just hasn't been marketed right. That's the issue. He's been reluctant to, but here's the question of the day. He's older now, and he called me. Usually he's very upbeat, and he was not upbeat when he called me. And just so you know, too, his family's invited me to is it called Diwali? Like their New Year or whatever. I've been to Diwali with them numerous times, and they invited me to their kid's wedding in Kansas City. So that's and I sold the building of his too, up in North Bergen, a 2-fam. So that's the relationship that I've had with him over the years. But she's more my fan than him. Not that he's not. So I'm sharing this to say, if we go and present to them, like, here's realistically like what we could do with it. I think if you dangle development and numbers in front of him, because it's him and his brother, they're the owners.
Yeah.
But his wife has a lot of influence. I think we look. That's, I think, the play. Here's what wasn't happening. I know you said your nephew's, he's in commercial, but it's not in front of the right It's not in front of any investors, to be honest with you, that would be able to do this. We could do that.
Have they been floating that around?
His nephew has, but I don't even know what contacts he has. That's the thing. I have no clue. But when he heard commercial and then, oh, you work with someone? I'm like, yeah. I said, I wouldn't do this myself, John. I would get my partner involved. Okay, what do you guys have? So then I'm explaining to him what we got, like, what's the story? And then he was like, all right. He's like, here's the addresses. What would you guys do? And I was like, well, there's a process to this. Here's the process. If you're okay with it, we can keep moving forward. Because I said, what we don't want to do is drive out there, look at it, and then, like, we want to just get some info from you first. He's like, okay. So
yeah,
that's how I prefaced it.
By the way, and Chris Petrocchi's marketing of this place, he did market it as liquor license can be sold separately for $175K.
I saw that.
So basically, you're talking about 1.2 plus 175, which is just under 1.4.
Yeah, for everything.
What I would propose is you want to move this thing, put it just over $1 million, and include the liquor license.
I think we should pitch it that way. Yeah, agreed. Because I looked at it. You're right. It's not. I mean, the location's not the greatest.
Well, it works both ways, right? Like, there's a challenge in its location for the commercial application that it currently has. This is a neighborhood fucking spot.
Yeah.
But as a 60 by 100, do I think anyone's gonna, go nuts as of right? Look, he doesn't want to be tied up either. You know what I mean? So,
Sure.
I think we go more of the commercial route of what we're talking about. I'm curious, it was only on the market for 56 days when it last expired. I wonder what that was all about with Chris. But then he had it on the market for 62 days prior to that. I mean, it went from 1145 to 1.2. What the fuck is that?
That would not be something I would advise.
Okay, never mind. I went from 1.2 to 1.11.
Oh, okay. So the other way.
All right. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm game for that. Like, I think a lot of his photos are actually not bad. One thing that he did not really exploit here is the location as a retailer perspective and all of the other, businesses, adjacent businesses around there.
Yeah.
That's definitely something that we would exploit a little bit more. The businesses on Broadway.
Yeah.
Businesses on Orient.
Yes.
We would definitely give that a different look. In general, we're going to put this in front of people that ultimately, the Vic Tavern. Look at this fucking place. I mean, I was on the phone with Joe reviewing it for a half an hour yesterday.
Yeah.
And like I said, he's already reviewed it, and he looked at it in a similar way that I did, which is like you're probably just over. Like if you put a good operator in there, you're probably just over $1 million,
Yeah.
So that equals like what's that? Like 15 grand a week times 52. Yeah. So that 20,000 a week is $1 million. So. And basically to back into that number to get comfortably there. So
yeah.
I don't think that anyone's going to overpay for 60 by 100 in that capacity. I think if we had the corner, like first of all, even the corner does not help so much. We would need more than one property. We would need 199 and we would need 195 Orient. Was it both of them? Do you know?
I don't know. That's a good question. I should know that too, and I don't know. I guess we could find that out when we talk to him, but I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah.
That I don't know. Well, hang on. Ask that again. Word that again. What did you just ask again? Like word it.
The adjacent property owner that he was talking about that might want to sell, was that on Orient?
Oh, I thought he said yes. I thought it was yeah, wasn't it like 190? Let me just pull it. Yeah.
Here's the thing though. There's several buildings there. You would need the same owner for all of them in order to make this thing work.
Yeah. That's the yeah.
What do you think about 999 for the real estate with the option to purchase the liquor license?
999 with the option to purchase the liquor license. 999.
So basically, he was at 1.145.
Yeah.
It's basically like saying that he's lowering it. He's lowering that price to 999. He's already expecting to lower his price anyway. But if we can give the real estate less than $1 million, get the liquor license for, let's call it 150. He's got it at 175, but 150, 175, somewhere in the ballpark of that. Like, I think that ultimately that's a good value prop.
Yeah, that's I was thinking. Yeah. He seemed amenable to adjusting the price. He didn't seem against it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said we go there. The markets.
He owns the business, correct?
Yes, it's his.
And I guess he's just hands off.
Yeah, sounds that way from what we were talking the other day.
Yeah.
He just didn't. Yeah, he didn't.
I'd be kind of curious of like his partners, like what's their take on this? Do they want to sell? Do they not want to sell? Whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I would be curious too. I think if we.
Well, look, if he talks about his neighbors that want to, what would make sense? What I have to believe he's talking about, Dan, and I don't know if you're looking at your Google Maps or whatever. I would have to think he's talking about maybe the two adjacent properties to him that run the same length as his. 25, 27. cottage, which is right next door, like these two garages and what have you. Look, if that's an option, I think that, we could come back to them with something. Even then, though, look, you're going to have some guys that are busting balls as an as-of-right development because any sort of ambiguity with the town and the plans, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
I think ultimately, path of least resistance. Let's market this differently. Let's market it to put a new face on it.
Done and done. I think that's
Let's get 'em on the horn,
let's get him on the horn. All right, hold on. Let me I think that's probably the best. I agree.
No, you're good. So you don't have the adjacent one there, right? We'll just talk it through.
Yeah, we'll walk it through. Yeah, everything else but that. That was yeah. All right, hold on. Come on.
Hello?
Ryan.
Yes.
Daniel with Tip and Jason.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
We're good. We have been kind of wrapping our head and doing some hold on a sec. Why is this not merged? Oh, Jay, you there?
Yes.
He's not. This is not. My call didn't merge for some reason. Hold on a minute. Let me try this again. It wouldn't connect through.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Hello?
I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm trying to merge Jason in, and for some reason, my merge wouldn't work. I don't know what the. There we go. I mean, I should have Jason here now.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, great. Yeah, so I was just mentioning we've been at this for I guess a couple of days now, and wrapping our heads around everything that we went over with you, and trying to figure out and paint the best scenario we can for you with regards to the property. So I'll let Jason kind of has some good notes, and I want to let him kind of go forward with what highest and best use is, and then some other scenarios that we have too.
Yeah, so in short, based off of the continuing what we were already discussing, we both make the property the commercial application for it, whether it's a bar, restaurant, or whether it's not in the future. I guess being the question mark here. The challenge, obviously, if we're not on Broadway, we're not on a major thoroughfare there, and us being a side street, that presents the same challenge, whether it's a development site or whether it's just a reuse of the commercial space. Ultimately, after digesting it and reviewing it with a couple friends and clients of ours as well that are certainly in the restaurant and bar business in Hudson County and so on, one in particular, he has a handful of places located in Jersey City and outside of Hudson County as well. He actually received it, from a couple different people, reviewed it to a certain extent. He gave some really good feedback. Ultimately, what I think with where the market stands right now, I think the path of least resistance for you is ultimately just selling this. Personally, I think selling this to another operator that will utilize essentially everything. The thing that he said was he would even review it if the liquor license wasn't attached to it, and I think that speaks for people that have bars and restaurants. Considering its location, I think one thing that really has not been exploited as much on a marketing perspective is all of the businesses that are already down there. The traffic is that's coming down all the way. A better look at the demographic profile of what data has kind of migrated into. It's really like all the other businesses in that southern section of Bayonne, even northern as well, to really highlight potentially. But I think ultimately the guy that would make the best sense of it is ultimately utilize what you have there. I mean, I think that it looks like it's a great position. I like that outside bar patio area. I like how you have the outside bar with the benches and the bar access there as well. I think a lot of that will speak to a buyer out there. I think that ultimately it's just getting them in front of the operators and tenants and people that we already have as our clientele with a new look on it, and then obviously pricing would have to be something that we would have to explore. But 61 is current consumption. To your point, you don't want to wait around for zoning. Even if we get your adjacent owners, it puts a question where. So, in conclusion, I think what you have there is great. I think it's just a matter of who do we put it in front of? What? How do we package the presentation of what is there to show value and what is in that section of band, and getting the right operator that sees the value? Okay. Honestly, like all the stuff you just said, like, but do you have anybody that's interested in this? Do we have any buyers like in? Nobody has a rundown now. I mean, for what it's specific, So I know that it's broad. Here, we're looking at your property. What was done before? Why didn't it work? What would we do differently? That's how we're looking.
Yeah, right.
And ultimately, we're not going to have the results for that. Actually, do the work for you, man. So, like, to your point, no, we don't have like the user in place, but those guys will come until we actually get the groundwork.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. We sold, the Shannon Bar in Hoboken at the adjacent building right next to it. We didn't put it on the market. We sold it for $7.5 million, but it was certainly a big endeavor and just on the ground scenario to go through and actually move the contacts, find the person that was in the market, and move the most sense for it. So, obviously, like, we don't have control of the listing. We don't know what was coming in, what wasn't coming in. One of my, clients for years and years, he reviewed it. He gave some good feedback for it. And listening to him and a couple of other guys, hey, it's not even a liquor license. Several people had different ideas of what they would do to that place, basically increase revenue. They're projecting in their mind what they already think was making it anywhere from a week. So they're already running the scenarios in their head. Like, I would do this, I would do that. But, the general feedback to your point is, if you were to take it on and work with you, we would want the liquor license to be part of it. Either be a change of the existing business, but it's going to be a denomination of that. Liquor license is for sale, but it's not included in this separate transaction. Yeah, no, and it's all in the marketing, the remark that it did say that it's for sale separately. So I'm with you, but I'm just addressing that as it sounded like, you definitely wanted to separate it, or I don't know, I didn't know if you had a different plan for it. Yeah, so to answer your question directly, it's not a be a particular buyer. It's not going to be somebody that's going to come, running at us. It's going to have to be something with a lot of exposure. And when you're hearing about a price of a little over $1 million, the good news about it is it does open itself up to a decent amount of people looking to get into this market.
Yeah.
On the part that, like I said, that we could explore a little bit more, there's really nothing market-wise. If I'm somebody that's a Bayonne native, I'm gonna know where this is. But if I'm not, there's a little bit of a story where it's not necessarily.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's a lot that we went over, Ryan. Do you what questions do you have for us based on that? Or I guess maybe the question is do you when we say we haven't really even gotten our hands on it to market it in a different way, to the public and really to the investors that would buy property like this on a commercial basis. What we do. So with that, knowing that, like, what questions would you have for us, if any?
I mean, it's pretty cut and dry, guys. So, you have to be interested or you don't. I mean, it's not. You're not going to be reinventing the wheel. You guys mentioned to me originally in the call, you guys had a Rolodex of established commercial client base. So you must have dripped on them over the last several days and engaged their interest in this specific market, to which you don't have the interest, is what you're saying.
No, not necessarily. So, and I appreciate you asking that. So, what we would want really from you, and Jay, correct me if I'm wrong, is we would want, before we actually, start to do legitimate work, time, effort, and really money at this point, we want commitment from you that we're going to be working for you as your employees to get the property sold.
And to answer your question there, I put in front of a couple of people that we know that are in, are always looking at opportunities. They gave us some good feedback, but we're not able to go out there on any sort of wide scale where we would be able to get something like this done unless we're representing you. I mean,
Yeah.
the first question that a lot of these guys would ask is, okay, cool, are you repping the property?
Right.
Actually, no. Like, we have no agreement. We have nothing with whoever that. So,
Yeah.
There's countless examples that we could go one by one. We could, properties that are listed on the market for two residential brokers, whether they sat for 6 months, whether they sat for a year, and then we came in because they were stale or they were, they ultimately didn't sell, and then we would take the listing and, like I said, I can send you an example. For example,
Yeah.
we would do what we normally do, which if you it's pretty comprehensive. The lane that's catered for. When we put our touch on that, that is what ultimately gets the job done. But
what sites are you guys going to list me on?
it'd be on Clexi, CoStar, LoopNet, it'd be on our website, Tip Commercial. We get a decent amount of traction there. It'd be on kwcommercial.com. Go through our email database, email blast. I would say at least monthly. So you're talking about thousands and thousands of investors, tenants, commercial owners.
Yeah, I probably would say, Ryan, about, I don't know, Jay, well, you correct me if I'm wrong, maybe 50 to 60% of the time. I mean, probably more than half. We'll have the buyer for it once we start marketing it. What do you think that ratio would be? Around 50?
Well, we have an pretty comprehensive. We're sending out to people on an off-market basis, letting them know this is coming to market. Now, it's already had good market exposure, so it's hard to say, what that would ultimately prove. But to your question, it's going to be everywhere on a commercial basis that that are going to be looking through this. I mean, whether we put it on the MLS like it was before, debatable. It's something that we would gauge interest-wise the next couple months.
And I'm not. Previously, wasn't on KW commercial.
Probably not. Like, you actually have to be affiliated. You have to have a KW commercial email in order to be able to, do that. And I'm sure through the KW general site, and syndicated through that, type of scenario.
But not on the commercial.
All right. Well, I mean, this is bluff. Yeah. All right, guys. Appreciate taking the time. I mean, what are you guys thinking about price point?
You gotta make it. You gotta have some value there. So I mean, ultimately the general consensus is, I think the best bang for the buck is basically right underneath $1 million for the real estate, the bricks, sticks, the land, and then the liquor license separate from that. So it's not a big deviation from where you're currently at. But I think showing up 995. Yeah, 999, 995.
Yeah, something like that.
Real estate, I think you get a lot of attention with regard to that. You also get some more options for people interested to put a different use in there.
Yeah.
And then, the liquor license on top of it.
What are your thoughts on that, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on the price. 995, I think, is $1 million is sensible right now.
Yes. It is
Also,
definitely changing.
I want to. I'm interested in holding the note with substantial down payment. So let's say, for let's basically say, right, 450, and I'll hold the other 500 in a balloon note for 5 or 6 year balloon note. And, I'll undercut the market rate at what is it, between 10 and 12%. I'll cut it down at between 5 and 6%.
Okay, we're doing that with a client now up in Ridgewood, so we have experience there too.
That helps everybody out because obviously, as you guys know, commercial paper is very expensive, right? If I can become the banker, of course, we'd have to do contract wise, ironclad. But outside of that, it makes sense for
We're doing our finance deal we're doing right now, which ultimately made it contamination issues. So path of least.
Yeah, we're having trouble with lending. So that was the best way we can make the deal work. So it's good.
You have the property free and clear, no debt.
Right.
Business itself. You have partners.
No.
Okay, good. Yeah.
So
I mean, I guess
again, it's a real estate transaction. I'm not selling anything with business. I'm not providing any tax returns or anything of that nature. It's strictly a real estate transaction. Yeah. There's no on the sales sheet. There's no anything about that nature.
I mean, is that more for like a temporary one in the future type of allocation concern for you, or just ultimately,
No, I don't have anything. I'm not doing entries for a kind, but it's just making an easier transaction for myself, really, at the end of the day. Someone coming in here is buying their own vision. They're not buying what I previously have established.
Yeah, understood. Great.
Staff, and everything. It just makes it longer. Obviously, elsewhere, they have to do a complete rebuild.
How was there any concern conveyed by any staff? They saw it, or heard about it, on the market.
No, they know I want out of here.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I mean, so yeah, I guess you correct me. I mean, next steps would just be us putting an agreement together with you for it, because again, that's ultimately why we were having a conversation. Are you comfortable, Brian, and comment that we can help get the whole thing done?
Yeah, we got a meeting set up, so next week we circle back with you guys. Go from there.
Okay. Any questions? You have anything else, Jay, that you want to go over? And I guess I want to, I'll leave you with this. I know you mentioned the word, that it sounds like a lot of fluff, but what we really just want and that's
Let's face the facts straight up. If you guys had somebody that was interested in this, the broker on record previously was willing to cut 2%. So, there's a saying in my previous career, pigs get eaten, hogs get slaughtered. And if in fact you had somebody, he's willing to share his meal with you at the table, you have to, somebody you guys would have already known. So, yeah. Most contact me after it's delisted, but they don't contact me during the listing because why? They don't have anything. So, it's just that I'm just a little weary. That's all. And I apologize for my cancer, but
it's okay.
Let me just address that. There's a lot of truth in what you say. But here's the thing, though. Let's imagine it like this, right? Let's say that you have 20 listings that you're working at any given time. You are responsible for getting those sold. Your fiduciary responsibility is for those people that you're working for. So that's taking up a decent amount of your time. The reality is, if you're one of those listings, you're going to have a much bigger percentage, especially with a commercial company that is obligated, and we have the mandate to get this thing sold for you. The reality is, to your point, we're not running around with buyers looking to sell other people's listings.
Right.
We don't work with a lot of buyers. The buyers that we work with are because they come to us directly because we have a listing. So that's the challenge in it, and I agree with what you said, by the way. Unfortunately, in this scenario, the only way that we can help a lot the sellers out is when properties are not sold, and then we help them and we actually do sell them. But the silver lining is, like I said before, it will just be a repeat scenario for us. Where we first put it up for sale, weren't able to sell it, and then we came and we were able to sell it because of a lot of the things that we do differently, especially than other brokers. And by the way, I will also say, Chris is actually a great broker. He's not at the same time, he's not a commercial broker. So those are the types of benefits that ultimately will use success in this.
Yeah.
I agree with you that the scenario where nobody cares about a listing until it expires, that's frustrating, and I can.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Listen,
I completely agree with that.
Ryan, no one's ever happy to hear from me when I call, because I'm like the lost baggage at the airport. They know that everybody that's is unhappy because you're never happy to hear from me. Why? Because the property is still own. So I have to kind of navigate that and show a different perspective of, all right, here's what you had. Here's what we could do. Here's what's proven to get properties sold. Here's the track record of those properties that are sold. This is our bread and butter of properties that were on the market, didn't sell, now they will, and here's why. And again, so that's kind of the value proposition that we can offer to you. So yes, is it frustrating? Believe me, I get it. We know it. This is what we deal with, every day that we're in business here. But we can give you a track record. It's not just words. We can actually show you. Here's bars and restaurants and properties that we've done that are just like yours, similar.
You basically have a Rolodex of commercial restaurateurs that are interested in properties. So the fact of the matter is, you must know somebody that would be interested in this. If not,
We're confident that that is a decent likelihood, but we wouldn't want to keep it to just our clients off on that list.
Yeah.
We would never send listings to our group of people that are not our listings. But even going back to what you were asking about before,
why wouldn't you? If you cared about the buyer and you cared about needs, then you wouldn't care if it's your listing or not. If this buyer says, "Hey, I'm interested in a restaurant in this county," you're not going to to your listing.
Well, perfect example. My buddy Joe Stanfield, he owns Nebraska and Hoboken. He owns in Hoboken, Cal, Hoboken, and he actually is born and raised there, and have a couple of there. So exactly, his dad, great guy, and so on. So he was actually one of my first guys that I called. Was like, hey, the market actually opened up on the Now it was a quick like that. He was like, yeah, now that market.
And he's from here.
He's from there. He'd be lying to you if I told you that we like my mom. A restaurateur and so on. Granted, I would agree with you, but again, 95% of what we're working on are listings that we are actively, they're on the listing side. So if we sometimes the buyers, hey, everyone has a different criteria, they have a different mandate. Our business would just be completely different.
So don't you understand that the seller and the buyer are two in the same? Without the buyer, there is no seller. Without the seller, there is no buyer. So
very true.
Agreed.
You're saying I'm the seller. Your business model is a little screwed up. You should be focused on the buyer. If you're avoiding the buyer, you're selling anybody can place up and advertise it. That's easy. Finding the buyer is the hard part, So,
well, if you knew how many deals that we sold on an off-market basis, you might feel different. Like, I'll give you an example, right? So if we have an off-market deal, we don't have the luxury of putting it on the market. How do we find the buyer? Is like what you're describing. We'd have to go one by one, calling basically anybody out there that's the criteria. And we've done that on a number of different occasions. But the reason that we're able to put the time and energy and the focus into that is because we have an agreement with the seller, and we know at the end of the day, when we find that buyer, we're going to be able to monetize that amount and obviously move to the next one. Now, if we're doing that for a buyer, it's a little bit different for a lot of different reasons. Number one, buyers are not the most loyal people. If I happen to work for this person for 3 months, and all all of a sudden they end up finding some off-market deal from John Hewlett, they're going to buy that deal. I just lost 3 months.
Yep.
That's the big difference in this whole scenario. I just come down to dollars and cents and the amount of hours that you have in a day and a week. Anybody would be much better off concentrating on sellers knowing I'll get this done for you, whether it's on the market or I got to go find this person myself.
Yeah.
And you, in essence, are insulating your risk and your time and energy.
Okay, you guys have experience selling restaurants, you said, right?
Yeah, we sold it.
All right, so tell me the number of restaurants you sold within the last, I don't know, three years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at that. You got my email, and then let's reconvene next week. We'll circle back with each other.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Appreciate the time, guys. Thank you very
You
much.
bet. Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, guys.
Talk soon. Be well.
Yep.
Bye.
All right. So we just pitched him. Whew, he's a that's good. He's putting up some challenges, putting up some questions, but it's good. I'm just going to ask my partner, you want to break or he's calling. I was like, you want to break or hey,
Yo, so he's a fucking dick.
he's not I didn't realize that this was
Yeah, first of all, this is the feeling that I got from him the other day too. You know,
Yeah.
just very like, but
standoffish.
Christ.
Yeah. I was a little put off by the used car salesman kind of thing because we've been.
First of all, we're used car salesmen. Number one. Number two, everything that we're saying is fluff. Like, dickhead, what the like this whole thing? And I thought that you and I did a decent job of explaining to him. Like, I hear you, like, and understanding his frustration with this shit.
Sure.
Brother, nobody's coming to you with the fucking buyer. Okay, that does not
I know who's.
I do fully understand that it is frustrating when you have your place on the market and nobody gives a fuck. And
Sure.
it expires. And, oh, I could have sold this for you. Like, I do get that.
Yep. 100%. 100%.
Now, honestly, toward the end of that, I probably just should have said, listen, man, we have sold restaurants. Fucking guy, annoying motherfucker.
I mean, what do we got? Shep and Knuckle. We got Shannon, and you probably have a few others.
I mean, we could put Lee's on there as well.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, it's not sold yet.
So what? Put Lee's on there and just say, we have this one too. Yeah, totally.
Oh, I could also do. I could also do. Actually, we can. Yeah, but do we want to work with this motherfucker?
Oh, that's funny. That's the question of the day. My question would be this: is do we really, at the end of the day?
It's exactly what here's how I'm looking at it, right? Number one, not a big number.
No.
It's not a big number. B, he's a fucking he's a scumbag, bro. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, he's got those qualities to them. There's no doubt.
He's a douchebag, and it's not going to. Hey, let's just imagine this, okay? Imagine this. We're going to do the same shit. Like, I'm doing everything for Leeds. We're doing everything for Leeds. It's up there on every site that I just described to him.
Sure.
The deficiencies in this listing we're utilizing over there, we're already taking care of for Leeds. It's still, like, when I was speaking to my buddy Joe, we both came up to the same conclusion.
Yeah.
It's not easy right now to sell restaurant bars and any of that shit. The reason for it is because, hey, dude, it's because you're basically like people. This market is just squeezed tight, and you're basically selling somebody a job.
Yeah.
And an opportunity that you got to really be convinced that it's going to be, X, Y, and Z. So,
Sure.
so it's not going to be an easy sale. So my point is, when it doesn't sell in 3 months, 6 months, it ain't going to be a nice, rosy conversation like Nancy. It's going to be one of those.
Well, yes, and that was going to be my question to you: is do you honestly, realistically think that after, like, let's say 60 days, 90 days, we can have this thing under contract? Or is it like this is going to be a bear like Lee's? Yeah. Sure.
Now we have a bar restaurant that does not have the best location. It's on a side street. It's not an easy pitch for anybody, bro.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you don't have to convince me to say no to this. Let's put it that way. If you feel like, screw it. I'm not feeling. I'm not.
I think, put it this way, I almost guarantee you at this stage of the game, if I put together shit that we sold, etc., we'll get the listing. My only point is,
You want to push it at 6?
push what?
Like the percentage, 6%.
No, my only point is like I'm just sitting there asking like this is like almost this is a guaranteed listing in my eyes. Like we can get this listing because nobody else is going to stand up to the track record.
Sure.
Having said that, I don't know that I want to work with this guy.
That's what I mean. So I mean, is it just like what if we just basically we laid down the law and we're like, all right, bro, here's what we got. This is our agreement. It's 6 months. It's 6%. This is where it is. Are you in agreement with that? Or is it just, you know what? I don't care if it's. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about with the broker. I don't even know. I don't understand what he was even talking about. Maybe Chris had some agreement, like if he sold it, he would cut it by 2.
I mean, Jesus, think about that motherfucker with that conversation. Like, dude, like, it's not that hard to think. I'm like, it's really not that hard to understand. He's arguing with me about like, don't you understand the business? You're looking at this all wrong. You should be working with buyers and just finding what they like, brother. Like, you really don't get it, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I thought I broke it down for him just fine.
You did. I'm not blowing smoke up your ass when he's.
Everybody knows that you can fucking spend fucking countless hours with a buyer.
Sure, there's no loyalty to them unless you have a buyer. And commercially, there's no buyer broker agreements. They're just going with whoever's got the listing. That's the thing. So yeah, I mean, I thought you handled it perfectly. That's the thing. I mean, I'll ask you, bro. Well, here would be my requirements. If we do decide it's at 6%, it's not 5. I'm not doing it at 5 for him. There's no way. It's 6, and it's at the price we say, and it's at a 6-month listing. I'm not putting in there anything of like if after, but I guess you have it in there. But if it's after like 90 days, you have the opportunity to walk away. I wouldn't even put that in there. I would just do here it is, 6 months, 6%. This is what we're willing to do. Are you willing to go with it?
Yeah.
That's what I would do. If you feel like you want to work with him, I could care less either way because I'm with you. There's definite qualities there that I'm like, nope, don't want to do it. I'm at a point in my career where I'm like, I don't need to have this.
Yeah.
That's where I'm like, but if you feel like at 6 you could sell it and we can do it, I would do it. But that would be my prerequisite.
Let me think about it.
Yeah, I'm fine with whatever. I mean, listen, we have the weekend anyway. All you probably would need to do is pull up like 2 or 3 slide decks of the restaurants that you sold. It's just not gonna be like.
I'm telling you, brother, like, no issue in my head about getting this listing. And I know that what I sent him I think he'll be like, oh, this is a real deal.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Agreed.
I'm just debating him. Like, honestly, like,
I know.
Just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It's just, yes, I agree. So then I'm trying to say, well, what would mitigate some of that? Increasing our percentage a point? I don't know. But I would say I wouldn't do this to work with him. I wouldn't do it for less than 6. That's my opinion. So, whew. You want, and we can do the other one tomorrow or later today if you want with John. All those lots. I'm fine with whatever you want to do.
Let's just call it right now and see like what the fuck is going on. Where are you at with this? What was the deal with this one?
It's his nephew, and his nephew was I don't know. He had it. It wasn't even listed anywhere. No, I don't think anybody even knew it was out there. He's just like whoever he's talking to. It wasn't anywhere. So no, the answer to that is no. It wasn't anywhere. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get him. All right, let's see. Hi, John. It's Daniel.
Hey, Daniel.
Hi, I'm doing good. Hang on a second. I'm going to get my partner. Jason, you there?
Yes, right.
All right, John, do you have a couple minutes to answer a couple questions for Jason and I?
Sure.
Okay, great. Jason. Hang on one sec, Jay. Jason, John, Jason's my partner at TIP, so he's done hundreds of deals commercially in Hudson County. So that's why I wanted to, when I do commercial deals, we do them together as a team. Okay. Okay.
Example, if they made 200 units over here or more, they get their money back right away.
Yeah.
So,
How many units are they looking to do?
right now, they're looking to do 115.
115?
115.
150.
Oh, 150. Okay.
Now, if you were to do that deal with them, would they take it through the full approval process, and that's when you close?
This is 1031 exchange, so you want to close, everyone close 1030 days, 60 days, no more than that.
The buyer is on a 1031 exchange?
Yeah.
Now, do you know what the as-of right amount of units that you would be able to build with your property? Yeah, like the units per acre of all of your properties combined, develop it, like what the maximum unit count would be?
I don't know actually. It's still very easy to talk about.
Interesting. Yeah.
Have you ever spoke to multiple people at the same time to buy it?
Yeah, I have right now.
Like you've been considering selling for a number of years, right? So I'm sure you've had a decent amount of conversation.
I don't want to sell it right now. My partner wants to sell it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think ultimately the biggest thing that we would be able to bring is obviously, multiple people at the same time all fighting over,
That's what yeah, we can get these guys bidding against each other 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think you've had that yet, John, because nobody's really, presented this and pitched it to the right people, in the market that are there. Because I know it's been years since you've been thinking about it, but I know that.
Yeah. But now it seems like you're a little bit more serious. Is that fair to say?
Oh,
Interesting.
let me.
John, got you comfortable with our experience and track record, obviously. And if we showed you that we think we can ultimately get you a better deal than what you would currently have, would you be open to working with us so we can, ultimately sell this for you?
Okay, yeah, we can do it. My price is that. Thank you, thank you.
Are you in the deli working now, John?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it sounds like, if I'm hearing you correctly, and Jason, you correct me if I'm wrong, if we were to come to you and show you with our offering memorandum what we could do, how we would do it, and getting at least engaging buyers to compete with each other, you would be open. You know how I sold 77th Street for you? You would be open to doing an agreement like that, where we would have it to be able to pitch to you, pitch to the public, and then bring offers to you.
This way you and your partner can pick the best offer that makes the most sense.
Right.
And, go from there.
Right. So is that something you're open to? So what we were saying is this, John, is it sounds like, if I'm hearing you right, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're open to, if my partner Jason and I were to come up with a proposal to you, how we would market these properties to get buyers engaged and bidding basically against each other to develop it. You're open to, like we did with 77th Street, we had an agreement together, you and I. We ultimately got it sold for a good number. And at the end of the day, you're open to having Jason and I do that for you. So ultimately you can get the most you can for it, which we can do for you. Is that something you're open to doing?
Yeah, but how we going to do the really price? My bottom line is I need for 10,000.
What's your thoughts on that, Jay?
I mean, if we can get the unit count to make sense, then I think that it's a doable, scenario. Like if we're able to get, and show people that we can do a 200-unit scenario, the only thing that we'd have to really wrap our head around, Dan, is like you have to take them through the full approval process.
Yeah. Right. Because and as you know, John, there's a large cost that comes with that, and time. It's time and cost. So right.
So, Dan, I think it'd be safe to say that like the only scenario that might make sense for them would be after that is actually, exploded.
Yeah. Yeah.
More exhausted.
Right. What's the time? Because I know, I'll say this, John. Over the years, when we've talked about this property, you've mentioned to me you've had people interested, and unfortunately, for better or worse, it just hasn't panned out. What's the time frame on this for you that you're going to know, hey, this is going to work out, or it's just that the buyer's not able to perform? What are you looking at? We talking weeks? We talking days?
I don't know. But this guy told me 60 days after we push it. Right now, I got a text when I'm talking right now. My nephew texts me. So what are you thinking about it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have some more buyer. I'm just telling you now.
Yeah. Well, and
Talk to them.
mhm.
I want to talk to them. But I don't want to bring in picture unless we approve,
Sure. Well, and I mean, I'll speak, and Jason, again, correct me if I'm wrong. So what we would want from you, John, if we end up moving down and going this route, because again, we've done big developments before, we have experience with that, is we would want your commitment to us. If we're going to go and do the legwork for you, which we can perform and do for you, we don't mind doing it, but we would want, it's just like with me when I sold your building on 77th. I would want your commitment that I'm going to work for you as your employee. Jason will, you're getting our whole team, which is more than two of us. There's at least 7 or 8 of us. So you're going to get our team. Sure. Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Let me think about something because I'm talking to a couple of people right now.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why I call you up because you're my favorite guy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I do. I love you and Dominic. You guys are you're in my heart. I help you, and we went to Diwali together, and I appreciate you both. So thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
You will call tomorrow if you don't talk to me anymore. So right now I'm in a store to make really well.
Yes, agreed. What time are you done working, John? When are you out of the store? Tomorrow. What time would you be out of the store?
Tomorrow, it's hard to say that. Because I have some more thing right now. I'm working on my project in the store.
I remember you telling me about that too.
Yeah. We almost finished it.
Okay. We'll give you a ring. How about in the afternoon? Because I know you're in there in the morning. So maybe in the afternoon, Jay, we can figure out a time to reconnect with him in the afternoon. Is there anything, John, you want Jason and I to have ready tomorrow or prepared that we can talk to you about, or do you just want to take the discussion a little bit further?
We discuss further further.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that. All right, Jay. Anything you want to add before we go?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, John. We'll give you a call tomorrow in the afternoon, probably in the between maybe 2 and 4. Okay, you bet. Thanks, John. You bet. Bye bye. All right. Now my partner will call me back. This is the issue I've had with him over the years. He's just not. He doesn't commit. He has a partner. He has his nephew. His nephew's out there pitching it, and I sold the building for him. And so what he said to me too was, he said, "Hang on a sec, guys. Look, Daniel, reason why I call you is you're my favorite guy." Yeah, this is live, guys. This isn't taped. This is live. Trust no one. I appreciate you. This is live. Yes, it's live, brother. So he said, "Hang on. Let me just talk real quick to my partner. I'm going to call him real quick." Okay. He said on the other line. All right. So I've been going through this with him for years. It's a big development. Probably would end up being 200. If we can get 200, if we can get the city to approve 200 units, all good, brother. All good. If we can get the city to approve like 200 units, then the number's not crazy, which is what is in his head, which is 10 million. I don't know what's approved or not. So going through the approval process costs time and money, a lot of money. You're probably going to be looking at about 100 grand, maybe more, between architects, engineers, and the city, approvals, permits, all that stuff. You're looking at a good expense. So when you sell properties like this, you either get it, you're going to sell it approved or unapproved, not approved. Not approved, the buyer's taking the majority of the risk, but you're going to get it at a lower number. He's looking to sell it here at a higher number with no approvals. And it's like it doesn't work that way. So, but he reached out to me. I sold his building probably, oh shoot, what is it, 2025? Probably it's before, right when COVID happened. They stopped showings, but we had an offer on the table and it was going through the closing process. But this was like March or April of 2020. And the cities were closed. We couldn't close. And then when the cities opened up in I don't know, a few months, then we closed. So this is how long I've been working with him. And I've been renting his places too. So all through this time, he's talked about selling this property. And now we're in 2025. Same thing. I got a buyer. He's, talking about this. And I'm like, all right, what are we talking about here? Days or weeks as far as when you're going to know if this buyer can perform? Because this is what I've heard from him all through the years. Yeah, I got somebody interested. Yeah, I got somebody interested. What we do is just put your feet to the fire. We're not telling you that you don't, but at the end of the day, you have to know within a certain amount of time whether this is going to pan out or not, because he's at an advanced age. The longer this goes, the longer you have not enjoying the fruits of your labor. You're still dealing with the property. You're still dealing with tenants. So that's where the skill of asking questions comes into play. And then what happens is you get resistance when truth comes out. That's what just happened here. So when I started to present truth to him of what we can do, he was like, hey, let's just talk tomorrow. And it's common. My father used to do that all the time. We would present truth to him. I would present a scenario. My dad was very stubborn. He would dig his heels in, and his way was the only way. And then when truth got presented to him, he's like, I don't want to talk about it anymore. And he wouldn't, because a wall would go up. So in this generation, that's normal. It's not abnormal. So when we started to present scenarios to him that are factual, he got, you know what, I got to go. Let's talk about it more tomorrow. Please call me tomorrow. And then I was like, hey, do you want to talk in the afternoon or in the morning? Because he runs a store. So that's the scenario that we have with him. Look, the payoff is going to be huge if we can sell this thing and he agrees to commit to me. But knowing what I know from our past, that was my first thing is, hey, are you open to working and committing to me and my partner? Because we're not going to do this if there's no commitment. It's not, we're going to pitch this to our people, and then if we find someone, you pay us. No, the listing agreement comes into place first. Then we go to work for you as your employees. That's how it goes. So that's how we pitched him. We're going to call again tomorrow, probably in the afternoon. And then the one previous that we pitched, how do I say? My partner's less than thrilled with the seller because of his attitude to us. And I kind of am too. I got to be honest. I didn't like some of the words he was saying. Called us used car salesman, called us this, called us that, because he had a bad experience with previous agent. That was a residential agent, not a commercial agent. So we got off the phone. My partner used some choice language and was like, I don't like this fucking guy. And I was like, all right, well, here's what we can do. I'm always of the guise of, if we're doing this, it's at 6%, guys. We ain't doing 5. 5 is not going to happen. Not for the amount of work, time, and money that's going to take for us to get these things done. No, it'd be at 6. So I said, if we go at 6 and 6 is it, like we go hard at that, are you open to working with them? That's the challenge that we got right now. So what a day, man. 2 solid probate leads. I haven't even done due diligence on yet because I'm still here. It's 1 o'clock. I haven't even eaten this morning. I've been pounding coffee. So I haven't even eaten yet. I want to eat. And I have a call with somebody at 2 o'clock. So I want to get some food in me, and then I'm going to handle that. So I guess I would ask this, guys, any questions that you have before I log off? I've been on for 4.5 hours today. I don't usually stay for 4.5 hours, but today was so I just kept connecting with sellers. They kept answering the phone, and it was a good day prospecting. Tuesday, I didn't get shit. Today I got, and then remember, I got my lead book here. So 2 of these are going to be listings. So yeah, I have, this is a house near the beach. As you can see, the beach wallpaper. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. And I'm going to preface it with this. When I do these every day, if I can help, the goal of this is just to help you guys hear, me pitch and sell to clients, help them as best I can. And you hear some of the verbiage that I use, the questions that I ask, and maybe what it can do is for you when you're going to go on a listing appointment, you're pre-qualifying somebody, listen to the questions that I ask, because I'm always going to pre-qualify them. And then maybe you guys can learn from it and get listings. It's the goal here, guys. We're in this to make money, obviously. And when when I'm always going to pull out my pipeline, I keep it. I'm old school. I have it online and I have it in front of me. So when I had a deal where the buyer just backed out, I haven't had one of those in years, but this buyer just backed out today. And yes, I had to have a conversation with the seller. She's less than thrilled about it, but I just was authentic with her. Received a payment for 12 months from. Oh, you mother Fletcher. Shit. I just opened up I gotta redo these fucking spammers, man. Damn it. I just opened up thanks, brother. I opened up an email that I shouldn't have, so I have to change I gotta change the security on it. But so with that said, manage my account. Yeah, we're gonna change this password. Sorry, guys. I just opened up this son of a gun got me, man. He got me. But I'm just gonna change the password real quick. Ha! Gotcha. So now you ain't getting sheet. Okay. Cool. So I'm sorry. They got me, man. I opened up an email I shouldn't have. So that's the purpose of these videos. So you see that I have multiple lead sources. Expired, for sale by owner, past clients, center of influence, third-party referrals, commercial, probate, and expireds. So today was probates and commercial. Tomorrow might be expireds and past clients. One may be a third-party referral. But if you notice, they all feed me. And my goal in doing these live videos is just so you guys can hear and see. Look, I mean, we do deals. We have deals that we keep putting into process. Then the process deals go under contract. The under contract deals go to sold. So my pipeline is this. I have to add in a couple. We have, I can go like this to you and you can see it. I have a whiteout here. I just keep whiting them out when one goes from active to pending or the pending goes from pending to closed. I just keep whiting it out. And we had one fall out today. So the one that fell from pending to active makes us have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 active and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pending, and then 2 closed. But the pendings, like 4 of them are going to be closing in the next 2 weeks. So the reason I'm sharing this, and my partner said it, I'm confident. He goes, we're going to list these 2. So the whole point of this is to share with you guys what I do and how I get leads to listings, leads to appointments, appointments to listings, listings to pendings, pendings to sold. That's the process. And it goes in 90-day cycles. So if you have a big month where you list 4 or 5 properties, 6 properties, and you're like, our natural tendency is to take the foot off the gas. We're like, all right, I'm going to take a break for a minute. In the next 90 days, you'll have no inventory and you will have no closings. That's how our cycle works, guys. In real estate, it goes in 90-day cycles. So you constantly have to be on the phones doing this. Or if you have another way, do another way. But I don't know any other way that's better than getting on the phone and calling. Sellers. If you want to do buyers, that's fine. I don't I use buyers and work with buyers on referrals when they're referred to me. I don't actively prospect them. I'd rather work with sellers because with sellers, the leverage is all with you. Everybody comes to your listings. You're not going to someone else's. So you have all the leverage. All right. And then I just do these videos to mentor, to just help you guys out. So with that said, I'm going to sign off and 185 gates. $185 gates. There it is. Interesting. Okay. She had it. 185 gates. Just talk to them. Okay. No, it's not. Okay. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Let's log off.